Good evening, my lovely streamies. How are you doing tonight? Everybody, everybody having a good Saturday evening so far? Everyone able to hear me properly? Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Simon. Don't say Seaman, Stoker. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, hell yeah. New headphones, Melon Ramune. Sounds great, Silver. Who have we got in here so far? We've got Simon, we've got Silver, we've got it says Gavbad is here, but Gav is AFK. It says Ty is here, but Ty is AFK. Doodles and Hawk 11111111111111111. That's probably too many ones, but I can't stop. 1111111111111. So Gav and Casey should be joining me here in a wee little batty bit. They be snacking and doing other things. But I'm gonna go ahead and start all on my own because I ain't scared of no scissorman. So let us go ahead and launch the game. After I type that message. Mouse cursor, please. Okay, there we go. Eat something at some point. Yeah, you should eat something at some point. I'm gonna let this intro play again because it just frickin' rules. That intro is so fun. Alright, let's see. Excuse me, game. Thank you. Let's see if it saved my ending status. Man on the internet? No, I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Okay, this time it saved the endings. Alright. So we're going for ending F now. Ending F is what I'm aiming for. Let me take a look at what I gotta do for that. Okay, alright. I think I got it down. We're just gonna do a quick start and skip the intro this time. Alright. So here we are. We're gonna go ahead and get the sharp rock. Oh, Gavin, are you back already? I thought it would take you quite a bit longer to do that. No, don't. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to trigger the, I see. Don't want to trigger that scene, because we're going for a different starting point. Alright, and then... Okay, there will either be a key in here or nothing in here. Okay, got the key. Hey, Stoker, can we be on the stream? No. No, you can't. Never. Never, ever, ever. Okay, so next I need the perfume. We hear the trophies on this. Oh, shoot! That's right! Hold on. I forgot. I forgot.
Ah, there he is.
Ah, gee willikers. I totally forgot that I wasn't in the Discord call. Whoopsie doodles. Okay, so
Can't believe you abandoned us.
well, I mean, you know, it's that's showbiz, baby. That's life in the big city.
It is.
Oh, right. Is this gonna come through?
Why are you quacking?
You're a bat, not a duck. You're a bat.
Anyway, Gav.
Species appropriation.
Gav is here with me right now, as is TyGPC, TygaPCB.
It's always fun hearing how people say my name.
How do you say it?
Tygepsy.
Tygepsy?
Yep.
I never knew that. All this time, I never knew that.
Ty is fine. I like Ty.
Ty is good. It's short and sweet.
It is.
Just like the life of
Nice
this
to-
bird.
Yeah. The minute you toss that blanket over her, the cover over it, it's done.
But,
Fine. The bird is very cozy.
yeah.
It's all wrapped up.
Cozy forever.
Like a bat burrito.
Okay, so... we're not going into the bathroom. We're going for the next death scene that we can trigger, which is...
Now that's an entrance.
Right? Second best one after the piano.
Yeah. Yeah, dancing on the piano like that. That just... Come on. You knew they were having fun when they came up with that one.
A lot of lag happening. I may need to restart my PC after tonight's session.
That could just be Discord.
Also possible, I suppose. Okay, so I've seen Anne's death in the second foyer. Okay, now I need the pesticide and the black robe. Okay.
Imagine if you hadn't have captured that bird. Would it have squawked and alerted him to where you were hiding?
Yes! Yes! You weren't
Oh,
here
it
the first
does?
night. It 100% does.
Oh my god.
That's why you have to, to toss the blanket over it. It will deliberately rat you out.
That little stinker. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing, isn't it?
Mhm.
That's why I have no sympathy for the bird.
No, none whatsoever.
Okay, that one's locked. And that's the garage and the kitchen over there. Oh, shoot. I just remembered something that I haven't done yet that I need to do. And we have a spammer in the chat. But don't worry, we're going to do something about that. What's that username? Perceived. Thank you, Gav. Everyone else is always so much faster than me on that.
Yet I'm still learning how all these controls work. So yay!
Did I do good? Did I
Professional
get a treat?
team.
Yes, Gav, you get a baddie treat. Is there a way to also delete the message?
Yeah, there actually is. Hold on.
I'm still learning a lot of these moderation controls, despite how many of Rick's streams I've done, and I'm a mod on there.
Okay, I can delete. Oh, it's not published. It wasn't published to chat, so chat actually can't see this. We're talking about things they can't see.
I see it right there. It says likely ban evader. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay.
They're ahead of us. We're just exposing their secrets.
Yes, well, we are good at exposing things, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, now. Okay, now I can continue. Silver's like, aha, nudity. Yeah. It's part of my brand, what can I say?
Yep.
If Twitch
here to represent.
If Twitch were just a little bit cooler about certain things, the roster of games I would be playing would be expanded considerably.
You could become a PC98 streamer.
A PC98 streamer. Dare I ask?
It's a Japanese computer system with a lot of porn games on it.
Yay!
Woo.
Okay, so we're going for the black robe and the pesticide. Excuse me. You know, two things that make life worth living. Apparently, one of the things in the rewind version of this game is that her recovery time when she takes breaks to do recover stamina is greatly reduced from the original.
Well, that's good.
Okay, pesticide here. And first I have to be like, and try to climb over. Eh.
Keep trying. Yes, walk around. Find the crate. Push the crate over. I gotta love the pixel art.
Mm-hmm.
It's so basic, but it still works just really well.
Right?
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't redraw anything for this release.
Mhm.
So am
They really
I,
didn't need to.
because it has a certain je ne sais quoi, you know?
Yep. I mean, I liked what they did with the Monkey's Island
Mm-hmm.
series, but this still holds its charm, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it's just part of the personality of this game. Alright, next stop, the kitchen. Step, 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 step,
Yep. It
step,
has to take
step.
every single step. Man, it's amazing how they draw the art too.
Mm-hmm.
Because as they move the frames, move the scene, they have to draw that new set.
Right.
And so all these static shots are just there to save memory, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, it's a nice little workaround thingy.
Hmm. That also means we can take advantage of it.
Exactly.
Speed run, no, different stream. When it
Graphics
hit me,
continue to improve, but art style is eternal. Amen, Silver Spotlight.
Yep, nailed it. Oh, I see the fridge is working.
Yeah, right. There's a key on the bottom. You've put the gold key in your pocket.
It's squishy.
What has it got in its pockets? Okay, so now I use this on the telephone room, which may be upstairs or downstairs, because apparently that's somewhat randomized.
Hmm.
Let's try it here first. Nope. Okay, then it's upstairs this time. What a speed run of this game would even be like. Doesn't seem there are many sequence breaks to be had. I'm sure someone's figured something out. I mean, if we're trying to get the H ending, the speed run is pretty simple. I could leave now.
Oh man, I've been wanting to say, I've been watching the stream for a couple of days now, and I just kept wanting to say about the H ending.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, that's the ending you really want to go for because in so many disaster scenarios, if you can remove yourself from a situation, that makes response easier for the responders.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. Plus, I mean,
Yeah.
this is that's the only way anyone would know anything was happening. You know?
Hmm. Yeah. And it should actually be more effective for saving your friends by leaving than by trying to stay there to save them herself.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I don't know. I've just been wanting to say that for a while. I was like, but that's the ending you should be going, man.
Being responsible is not narratively satisfying.
Oh God, no, not at all. Not for games like this. You have to go, oh my God, there's a dark hole, and instead of noping out of it, you jump in.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to James Sunderland it.
James Sunderland never played Countdown to the... Gotta James Sunderland it and reach your hand in the toilet.
Hey, it
All right.
worked in the abyss.
Yeah.
You know your hand is blue.
It's a skin condition. Okay, now I go to the magic book room. Looks like an all endings playthrough is 1 hour and 11 minutes.
Well, Stoker. No.
Well, let's see what we get.
That is a good point, Silver Spotlight. A smarter game either gives you a narrative hook or cuts off your escape, and James badly wanted to find his wife. So, yeah,
Yep.
no, that's the hook. And that's a good reason for staying within the game, not leaving, because if you aren't even sure someone is there, then you have more of a reason to like hunt and search and stay there longer than you would otherwise.
Okay. So it's going to be the cane and not the demon statue, because if it were the demon statue, she wouldn't think to push the shelf over for some reason. Alright, let me check something real quick before Scissorman just pops out of nowhere at me and delays me.
Does he have like a timer?
No, it's random.
Gotcha.
Okay, so next I need to go to the child room. Okay, wow, yeah, this is, this in and of itself is practically a speed run. Okay. Step, 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 step.
I guess the narrative hook for this would be her trying to find her father.
Well, no, because she doesn't know anything about her father being here.
Ah, yeah, that's right. She's an orphan and she just, yeah.
No, the only narrative hook she has about not just straight up leaving is wanting to save her friends.
Gotcha. Which she's already failed at, so.
Yeah, one of them's already dead. But there are two more who might still be alive.
Gotcha.
And she's willing to take that risk.
Huh. It's also too bad she doesn't have more stamina, but it's a good thing they've reduced her recovery time because in today's world, man.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I'm looking for the creepy child's bedroom next.
Oh joy, the creepy child's bedroom.
Okay, that I'm pretty sure is a bathroom. This, I think, is the creepy child's bedroom, unless this is one of the rooms that has a randomized location, too. No.
I think it's just those two rooms I can swap.
Actually, I did notice two more swapped on the last playthrough.
Huh.
Hello, Rick.
Oh, hey, Rick! I didn't even see you there.
Hey.
Welcome, Richard P. Griffin. You're welcome to join us in the audio call, but that's also okay if you do not wish to.
Oh, we got a Casey. Casey
Hello.
is
Casey!
Casey!
Welcome.
Howdy, y'all.
I'm being attacked by a clown doll. Typical Saturday, am I right?
That's what we're here for. Watching Stoker get weight. How you been, Casey?
I'm sore today.
You're sore? What have you
yeah,
been doing?
I decided to do a ton of exercise yesterday because I had like some emotions to get out and it was fantastic. But when you suddenly do a bunch of exercise when you haven't been doing much,
Well, I'm glad you got the I hope you got all the emotions out.
Music room, right.
I got a lot out. It was fantastic.
Nice.
The staff is in the music room. That makes sense.
What do you how do you work out? Like, do you use weights or run?
Yesterday I ran a lot. I did a lot of squats and push-ups and sit-ups.
Nice. So calisthenics mostly.
Yeah, I want to get more cardio. I like ate a burger for the first time in like a while the other day, and my heart was just like, please give me something to help.
I have all this energy and fuel. Relieve it. Oh God. Yeah.
Well, it's
Been there.
more of a clogging artery type feeling.
Oh,
God damn it.
yeah.
Scissorman is coming.
Uh-oh.
I knew that he would show up sooner or later. Stoker, are you really a vampire, or are you just 3 bats in a trench coat? Why can't I be both? Don't limit me.
Blood-sucking vampire in a trench coat.
Okay, I
Or
think...
bats.
Is this
Yeah.
the bedroom? Is this the bedroom? Fuck! It's not the bedroom.
Oh no. Wait, could you knock those shelves over and like do a domino thing?
Yeah, actually you can! I forgot about that! You can knock the shelf over onto him. I forgot that
Nice.
was something you could do.
Dude. Well, next time. Definitely gonna have to do that next time.
That's right, there's a fun thing I can do here, so I'll just do this one. Are you really 3 bats in a trench coat, or are you just 9 smaller bats in 3 trench coats? No, this is the wrong way!
And hey, now we got dresses, so maybe it's not a trench coat, maybe the dresses.
Oh, I didn't have enough stamina to resist. Okay, hang on.
Oh no?
Yeah, but also you're in a dead end, so.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going this way.
Yep.
That's where I needed to go. Okay.
Those hitboxes are so small.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you can get them, but sometimes in that moment, it's like, oh god.
Yeah, what you gonna do, huh? What you gonna do, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch!
Always hear him with that stereotypical old man voice. Yeah, miss, I need to give you a trim off the top.
Okay.
Stand still.
Now, we go back down the stairs.
He could pole vault the gap with the scissors.
I honestly would have loved to see him do it.
Oh, yeah.
It would have sucked, but it would have been very funny. Excuse me. Okay.
It's like, yes, you must step on every single step because that's the safest thing you can do in this game.
I mean, listen, the way this house is falling apart occasionally...
You gotta slide down the banister like a cool kid.
God, you start sliding down the banister and Bobby just shows up pointing the scissors straight at you at the bottom.
The game's no cheating.
God. Okay,
It
let's
reminds
see.
me of that part in Home Alone where he rides the sled down the stairs, which is something I tried to do as a kid on a rocking horse.
Oh,
How did
no.
that work out for you?
It didn't work out very well. But
I'd
my
imagine
mom didn't
not.
see me, even though she was at the bottom of the stairs. And I just remember her looking horrified. I'd like crashed into the, whatever you call the poles that hold up the railing.
Banisters?
Banister?
Hmm.
Banister? But I hardly even know a stir. Okay,
Yeah, well,
which one is this?
I always think of barrister when I think of banister.
Yeah, fair. Okay, this is the ritual room, but I got one more thing to get before I go in here.
I wonder what would happen if she laid down in the middle of that circle.
She'd just have a nice little nap.
Sure.
Forever.
Forever! Okay, is this the music room? Nope. I need the music room. That's not the music room.
Stoker, the stream intro music's so stuck in my head now.
Yay! Maybe this is the music room.
It's such an unreasonable purchase, but I want one of those instruments. The
Oh, you mean the
where you hold your hand over it.
shit. The name came right on my
Theremin?
Theremin. You know, I've played one before.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, someone had it at TFF many years ago.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Okay, so where is the cane? I think it's behind the curtains.
It's just like, it would be so cool, but the application for that instrument is so narrow and they're so expensive, but
Yeah.
still.
They also take up a lot of space.
Well, if you
Yeah.
know how to play it, it doesn't really have that Star Trek, warble. You can actually make it sound like a legit instrument and have actual, like it works more than what we usually think of a theremin working for.
Oh, absolutely.
it's-
I can think of a few applications for it. It's just an expensive instrument to have for just that when I could, cheese it with something else.
Okay.
True.
I now officially have everything needed to finish the game and get the next ending.
Yay!
Hi, Kuro.
Like assembling the right ingredients for a magic spell. We can now open the
Kinda.
void and pass on to the next world.
And then I'll move on to the next ending, and the next ending, and the next ending! I'm gonna sneeze.
She'll never escape. She'll never escape. She'll never know freedom.
There we go. I
Gesundheit.
sneezed. Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
This theremin is $400.
Buy it.
No, I won't have any money left.
But you'll have a theremin, and you'll be able to play it.
I guess.
Yeah.
I'll have a theremin, and I'll be hungry.
Good news!
But if
You can eat the theremin. There we go. Excuse me. There we go.
2 months worth of groceries or a theremin.
The choice is obvious.
And you use the theremin for busking. Get money, grocery money.
Ah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You use the theremin to make money, so you can eat.
I'd be the only theremin busker, I bet.
It would be unique.
I bet I'd make a lot more money doing that in October than any other time, though.
Oh
Probably.
yeah. Woo. Yep.
I've actually never busked. I've thought about it. I'm just scared.
I mean,
if you
I
can
don't
make it
blame you.
mobile-
What was that?
I was like, if you can make it mobile and carry it around and follow people around just playing haunting sounds. Oh, the poor puppy. Trapped down there.
Okay, and now I go in here without seeing my friend being... excuse me. I said without seeing my friend.
I've thought about busking underneath this bridge because it's all nice and echoey in there. But it might be weird.
Might be, but maybe not.
Or, I mean, does it get a lot of foot traffic?
It
'Cause
depends.
Yeah.
Usually dog walkers.
Okay, here we go, everybody. We're about to get the best scene in the game.
I mean, it does sound like a good way to meet some nice dogs.
Yep.
That's true.
Dogs don't pay the bills.
Reverse busking.
Baby.
Alright, here we go.
Oh no, she tripped. How cliche. No. A hurdy-gurdy? Actually, that's a good one.
A hurdy-gurdy is also a very irresponsible purchase that is tempting.
Yeah. But man, could you imagine?
Alright, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes, the best scene in the game. On Flom Baby!
Nice. Burn, baby, burn. Wait, no, is that appropriate?
Disco
It is a demon
Inferno.
I also can't sing the rest of that because it's copyright. But
Is Twitch like that? Can you not?
I'm pretty sure it only matters if you're playing the actual song. I think you can sing the lyrics.
yeah, no, they will mute out the actual song in like the playback recording, but they can't stop us when we're live. Oh no, is it mutating into something new and horrible?
Yeah, basically.
Yay! New horribleness. Oh, it's the crow thing from the room that was painted on the room.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that before, and in our mellow, the Banes, they're these ugly bird creatures from evil rot infestation stuff. And I was going to make a joke about that, but I don't know how many people on this stream actually know that game.
Well, I mean, we played it a bunch of times on Rick's stream, and most of my audience came from Rick's stream, so...
Gotcha. So yeah, if they're familiar with Armello, that bird picture on the wall always reminded me of a Bane.
Makes
it's like,
sense
oh god,
to me.
the games, they're in everything.
Yes, Simon, you have to find out the elevator doesn't work before you can flip the switch. Some of this stuff, it doesn't matter what the player knows, it matters what Jennifer knows.
Yes, the eternal struggle between player knowledge and character knowledge.
I mentioned this in a couple of streams
Okay.
ago, but Japanese adventure games have an annoying habit of making you flip it
And
before you can do things.
this should be where this game ends, this particular playthrough.
Wow.
Oh, what happened?
Scissorman was in the elevator.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Here I had hope.
And then credits!
Dang, dude. Get scissored. That's a good one.
Blood is.
It's that Akuro
Kibagami?
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to give me a lot of trouble, too.
I mean, I have no room to talk with how my name's spelled, so...
I just saw Rick's comment. God, it's always a misshapen giant baby, isn't it? Yeah!
Right?
Every single fucking time.
Yep. Well, it's horrifying.
Okay, so that was ending... let me check the list. That was ending F for fuck, he's in the elevator.
That's a long way to come in this game for a very disappointing ending.
You do
Like,
all
if
of
this
those...
was our first run of the game, where we got this far, it would have just been like, damn.
Yeah,
Rick, I always find it funny. Yeah, Rick's comment. I always find it funny when a game in which you can die at any point arbitrarily has an ending where you die arbitrarily.
Yep. Ending F for Flash Fried Freaky Fetus Fiesta. Fucking fantastic, my funky friend.
Little clap.
Great. S tier alliteration.
More like F tier.
I knew what stream I was walking into. I knew what stream.
You did. Kind of makes me...
during the tutorial.
Near Automata, you died during the tutorial. Yeah, that sounds fun, Silver. We need more games where a canon ending is dying in the tutorial, if for no other reason than to make Elon Musk feel better. Got him.
Yep.
Nobody really wants that though.
No, true.
Yeah.
True.
It's
true.
not worth it.
No.
Once someone was showing me a Nier Automata like ambient soundtrack, and after listening to it for an hour, I just like blurted out, "So this is Enya for weebs."
Ouch.
I love that though.
There's nothing wrong with Enya for weebs. It's pretty
No.
good.
But that's a good way to
Okay,
describe
so
it.
we're gonna save that we got that ending because I've learned my lesson. Okay, so we've got H, G, F, and E. Let me see where it lets me continue from. No.
I'm trying to remember an Enya track, but I might be getting them mixed up with Enigma.
There's
No. Okay, I gotta
Oh,
start.
you like
Caribbean
Enigma?
Blue.
Oh, we have so much to talk
there's
about.
Sail Away. There's Storm. Is it Storms in Africa?
Sail away, sail away, sail away.
My favorite
Okay.
was always Cursum Perfecto. Or
Thank you, Doodles the Great.
Now, we go for another ending.
Whippy.
That's just gonna be the rest of the Clock Tower stream. It's just me satisfying the requirements for these various endings.
Your
you can
inner
climb this?
completionist. Oh, sorry, Gavin.
Oh, there's a stone. Okay.
Yeah. I have to use the pointy rock on the hole in the wall to make the hole in the wall bigger.
Is every girl crazy about a sharp-edged stone?
Yes. According to the survey.
According to the ZZ Top.
And I mean ZZ Top is an expert. Experts.
wow, you can really just say no in Paper Mario and end the game.
Yeah.
Rick's comment there.
You can also do that in Breath of Fire 2. You'll have a moment where you're asked if you want to enter the final dungeon and face the final boss, and if you say no, the game just ends. And they show you an ending where the final boss destroys the world.
Well, I mean, that would follow.
There's a few games that let you do that. I think shoot, what was it called? The Magic of Scheherazade on the NES had an ending where somebody asks you, "Hey, I'm scared of the last boss. Why don't we just ignore it?" And you can say yes, and that's just an instant game over.
Fucking love that.
Nice. That's wow. I need to play more games.
Yeah, get on that.
Me too, but there are so many.
Y'all just aren't goofing off enough.
I'm really not.
Time.
Curse my parents for instilling me with a powerful work ethic.
And hey, technically, if you're naked, isn't that just default goofing off?
What?
I mean, if you're naked, it's like default goofing off, right?
Well, I don't know necessarily about that, because the existence of casual nudity implies the existence of professional nudity.
True. Extreme nudity. Hardcore nudity?
That's like, fuck, what was the name of that game? BMX XXX?
I believe that is on Twitch's banned list, so we won't be playing it.
Really? Just because of the name, or?
No,
it is full of nudity.
professional nudity is just prawn. Not necessarily. You could be an art model. You could be an art model.
I
You could-
really want to do art modeling. I might.
You could be me.
True.
Just saying, since I can't wear clothes and all.
I've done art modeling before.
I know, I'm so jealous. The way you described it makes me want
Oh,
to do
oh,
it.
my favorite of the deaths here.
Oh yeah.
Straight out of Suspiria. Love
What a
that.
badass 3-day-old baby.
I know, right?
Already killing with the best of them.
And we're just gonna hide under the bed. Because why not, right? What else are you gonna do on the Saturday night?
This is like the worst babysitting job ever. We have to remind these children that they should be afraid of us. Oh god, he's got a big scissors.
Competitive nudity is speed stripping. That's just like when you go outside and you're like, damn it, I'm wearing too many clothes.
That's when you go outside anytime past, like, freaking today in the South.
Was it warm down there?
It's always warm down here. Well, okay, it's not always warm down here, but it's usually warm down here. It's too damn hot. It's the too damn
It's
hot.
always
Maybe you're just not south enough. You need to switch hemispheres.
You know what? That's fair. Let's go to Australia, guys.
Yep, it's just starting to be winter there.
It's the worst when you're wearing 3 layers, but no base layer. And then you realize that base layer would do it. Then you would be warm enough. And you have to take off all 3 layers and then put the base layer on and then put them all back. I've gotten so good at taking off and putting on clothes.
Good job. I'm proud of all of
Yay.
y'all. Competitive stripping is actually whatever the hell Armstrong does in Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, okay, fair. Fair. Akurukiba. Damn it, now I can't do it again.
Kurosawa.
Yeah.
Kurakibagami.
Akurikibagami. Akurigibakappa. Akiba Gooba Daba. Asiba Dooba Daba. Sorry, I just kind of got into a groove there.
Yeah, he did.
Alright, so I've got the pesticide. And... oh, you can't do it on this playthrough. You can't climb the shelf on this playthrough. Okay, well that means the black robe is in the telephone room then.
Oh. Man, I mean, it makes sense, but could you imagine if you could cross the story streams, if you will?
Oh, you mean get multiple endings confuzzled together?
Yeah, yeah. You get things where you're not supposed to get them in the game logic.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could climb over the bookcase and get the robe instead of having to go find the robe where you're heading.
Yeah. Yeah.
Usually that ends up with the game either defaulting to something, doing multiple things, or crashing.
Yep.
Or a really sweet speed run.
What the?
True.
Oh,
Okay, hang on. I gotta hide in this direction. That's the first time that's ever happened again.
I gotta say, there's something satisfying about the animation between cursor and selector.
Right?
The way it swivels that way.
Okay.
It's pretty stylish.
Mm-hmm. Too style. Wait, no.
No, it's too stylish. It should be more plain. It should suck ass.
God, you remember that bit, and I think it's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, where they're going to rescue Raphael, and like they're going through like the junkyard where he's being held hostage, and like Michelangelo keeps commenting on everything. They're like, it's quiet, and he's like, a little too quiet, and they're like, this is easy. Yeah, a little too easy. And they see Raphael tied up, and they're like, it's Raph, and he's like, a little too Raph, and they're like, shut up.
It was there.
I didn't know so much went into painting the Sistine Chapel.
Yeah, it's really amazing. I especially like the part where they had to fight off the Shredder in order to paint Adam's dick.
Well, I'm glad they
Shredder have
did.
against
It's
dicks.
magnificent. What's that guy?
What does Shredder have against dicks?
Well, I can't tell you. Shredder is just a prude.
Shredder's like the ultimate dick.
Okay, now I get the key, and then I use the key on the door, and then use something I find in there in another door, and then you boo boo boo, and a heap of boo.
Can you repeat that?
No, I most likely can't.
But you say it so often.
Yeah, well, I say lots of things often. Like Hoobastank. I say Hoobastank a surprisingly frequent amount of times, but rarely in the context of the band.
It's a good band, though.
Yeah, but the name. I just enjoy saying the name. Okay.
Do you know the origin of that name?
What the? She's not supposed to be in here. Do I know the origin of that name?
It is short for Whose Butt Stinks.
Huh.
You know what?
Yep. I can see it. I'll buy it. Because, yeah.
To me, it
I always thought it was
sounds like the smell of like a very dirty bong.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so she doesn't always spawn in here. Interesting. And yeah, the smell of a very dirty bong does feel appropriate.
Like, we do also have the internet right here. We can look it up.
Or you could just believe me.
Oh,
Yes,
Akura
yes.
Kibagami is talking about my favorite statue of Lucifer. Because there are a few of them, and I could rank them.
Did you see what Blue Raid said?
When and where.
Stoker, since you're a bat and Rick's a kangaroo, an animal native
Oh.
to Australia, were you two able to bond over your shared experience of being upside down?
Yes, it's how we became friends in the first place. That's canon.
You saw eye to eye.
Yeah, so there's a statue of Lucifer in a church in a town in French called Liège. If Z were here, Z would be able to pronounce it correctly. And the sculptor put a lovely statue of Lucifer in some of the biblical statuary scenes in the church, as he was commissioned to do. But they thought that his Lucifer was too sublime, i.e. too hot, and would distract the ladies from their prayer. So they commissioned a replacement Lucifer statue, and the replacement one is even hotter. Like, the full name is, in French, it's like a Jean de Mal or something like that. It's in English, the name of the statue is the Genius of Evil. So just Google it. You'll see what I mean.
They should have gotten that one lady to touch it up like the Ecce Homo.
Oh, dear God.
Turned into a monkey.
Yeah, the monkey Jesus. I brought that up the other day in one of these streams.
Yes, but has anyone brought up the unicorn that's on the wall here?
I've been noticing it for a while. Okay,
Is it
so
like
this
a
time
unicorn or
around...
like a horse rhino?
Okay, so this time around we're gonna want the demon statue instead of the cane. Also, I interpret that as a Kieran, so... I could be mistaken, but that's just how I see it.
I was just imagining you were like a supervisor at like a mystical workplace. We're going to need the demon statue instead of the cane.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty on brand for me.
You know what? I'm looking at it now. Pretty hot Lucifer.
What's it called?
The Genius of
Le Génie.
Evil is what its English name is.
La Génie du Mal.
Yeah, you're better at the French than I am.
Oh, damn.
Right? I have a reproduction of that, because of course I do.
Whew, damn. Oh,
I like the wings.
sometimes every once in
Wings
a
are
while
good.
a statue gets you.
Look, I'm just saying we need the sexy Lucifer statue back. Yeah, you should see it from the back. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody who edited this Wikipedia article was really excited to squeeze in the word Vespertilionid.
I mean, listen, who
What does that
wouldn't
mean?
be?
Vespertilionidae is a family of microbats.
Mm.
Love them. Love every bat. And every bat loves me.
Not
I'm
a
excited
bat
to-
thing?
Not a bad thing. Also, I did see someone earlier, I forget who it was, make a joke about the bat room, and I was going to point out that I do, in fact, have an entire bat-themed bathroom in my house with a sign on the door that does, in fact, say the bat room.
It's true. I helped him put it together.
You
Does it have
sure
bats on
do.
strings?
It does, kind of.
Yes. Yeah, it's got bats hanging from the ceiling. There's bats on the wall. There's bat prints, like as in like photos, images of art.
Oh, not like Prince the musician,
No,
but a bat.
no. Yeah.
No, fingerprints, anyway.
I was just
Um,
thinking that.
Although that would be adorable if you could get little like bat claw prints to like make a trail across the wall.
Oh, that would be adorable.
He's even got a it's a Nosferatu nightlight that projects the image of Nosferatu from the 1920s movie on the wall.
Yeah, you get his shadow on the wall. Freaking love it. Freaking love it!
It's wonderful.
I'm excited for summer where the bats will be out again. We found like a bush where they were all hiding, and Indigo shined a flashlight into it, and they all just started screaming, just like so many of them.
Yeah, I often start screaming when people shine a flashlight at me.
I love the way that they fly. It's so distinctive. You know when you're not looking at a bird.
Mm-hmm. There's the demon statue.
Evil demon statue?
Okay. You've obtained the statue, quotation marks. All
Maybe
right.
if she puts the demon statue in that freezer, it'll help cool down that meat.
Mm-mm-mm. Now all I need is the key from the creepy kids room.
You Maybe you should commission a hotter version of the demon statue.
I mean, it's already pretty sexy.
Risque. But is it Twitch safe?
Alright, let's see which of the toys is going to attack me this time.
Yay, attacking toys. Keeps you on your
What
toes.
makes you think they're going to attack you? Why are you so suspicious?
You know what, Gav? You're right. The problem is me.
You're the reason we're all here. I have to wait now.
Okay, well, it's the clown again. It's been the clown 3 times in a row now.
The clown loves you.
You know what? I love the clown, too.
And the clown loves stabbing.
Don't we all?
Bonk.
There's no metaphor here.
None whatsoever. Every now and then you just gotta murder a clown.
Yep.
Just like Mom used to say.
Yes. True life joy cannot be a wait, no.
Mm-mm.
Keep coming up with these bad things. Bad thoughts.
What is best in life? Murdering clowns?
I can't believe you. Making all these dark and twisted jokes over this sweet family-friendly game.
Speaking of sweet and family friendly, when we were making lunch earlier, we decided to, Indigo and I decided to start calculating in the different places that we've lived, approximately how many times we've nutted, and the numbers are just absurd. You cannot believe them. You can't even fathom it.
Oh, I might be able to.
Mm-hmm.
I
like Blu-ray's comment here. Stoker meeting Rick for the first time. Whoa, you're upside down. I'm upside down. You don't wear pants. I don't wear pants. You have blood. I drink blood. We have so much in common. We should be friends. And Silver Spotlight followed up with, wait, what was that last part? We should be friends? No, before that.
You're upside down?
Crush your enemies to see them driven before you. This is Silver Spotlight again. Crush your enemies to see them driven before you and hear the lamentations of their women. Don't remember the question mark at the end of that, but yes. It's not complete without the lamentations of their women.
Okay, so this time around there is one thing I have to do differently, and it gives me a different ending.
Ooh. And he won't tell us what that is.
You'll see.
We have to, yeah, it's like we have to experience it for ourselves.
You have to pet the dog.
Yes, you have to pet the dog.
Pet the dog ending, let's go.
I wish you could pet the dog, but the dog will just murder you.
It's a good dog. He's doing his job.
Exactly.
He's just a sweet little puppy poo. Yes, he, oh God, he's eating my face.
Okay,
like
now
how the
this
animation
time, I actually do have to go find my friend and talk to her. That's the difference.
How would you know to do that, though?
Walk through.
Lottie! Lottie! Lottie, you're still alive!
Jennifer, go to the clock tower. The switches, yeah, through the switches and burn through the witches and slam in the Magma Dragula.
Let's see.
This game was a little too early to license Dracula.
You're too right. Okay, so now I do everything else except when I get in the elevator, I go to the 3rd floor.
You're not killed by Scissorman randomly? What?
Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna see the elevator so that she'll already know about the machine, and I won't have to do a little double back.
It's an elevator.
An elevator. You know, I remember seeing someone talking about, you know, seeing an argument between an American and a Brit about whether you should call it elevator or lift. And they were just like, elevator just sounds so much fancier. And the Brits all like, but it lifts you. It's what it does. And this went on and on and on. And a third party chimed in, being like, you know, the thing that gets me about this is I've never seen a name for it that acknowledges that the fucking things also go down.
What's so fun and down? That's where gravity takes you.
Yeah, gravity falls. God. Something like this could have appeared in Gravity Falls.
Yeah. I really want to go back and watch that show.
Have
It's worth
you
it. Holds up.
have you seen it before, or is this would this be a first time watch or a second time watch?
I have seen little bits and pieces, but I've never seen it through.
Ah, yeah, definitely. It's very, very fun.
Yeah. Pays to watch it in order.
Yes.
See it all together. Because the consistency, I mean, some of that consistency in there is just top-notch for animation. Like, there's an episode, I don't want to spoil anything, there's an episode where one of the characters, like, hurts their hand.
Mm-hmm.
And you see it. Yeah, we gotta wait for the burning baby.
Boy, if I had a
Just got
nickel
stuck.
for every time.
Every time you've burned a baby?
No, for every time I've said, gotta wait for the burning baby. I've never burned a baby, as far as you know. But,
You don't have to burn the baby to wait for it. Someone else could have burned the baby.
that's true.
Give it sick burns.
Like, yeah, you're an ugly baby, and he's like, oof! I'm waiting for an ending where this part has a payoff.
Yeah, right?
I'm sure it'll come.
Is that Dirty Dan?
Yes, that's Dirty Dan.
Anyway, as for Gravity Falls, the animation consistency is impressive because a character injures themselves, puts a bandage on their hand, and then you see the bandage in the show. There's a flashback that shows how he gets the bandage, and you realize he's been wearing that bandage for like 3 days. And it's
My
just a little
favorite,
Easter eggs. You gotta.
My favorite of the Easter eggs was the time traveler who showed up in background scenes before he was introduced.
Which is just so
Oh, hang
consistent with
on.
that show.
We're about to get scissored.
Bum, bum, bum.
Man, there's got to be an ending where... I'm just gonna say this the way it came into my head. There's got to be an ending where Jennifer scissors Mary.
Has there got to be?
Yes! There does!
Are you sure?
There has to be an ending. So that ending is just like the previous ending, but you get about 15 seconds further along. Yeah, Rick, a lot of these endings are like that, minor variations. It's funny. how the first 2-3 endings I got are actually the best ones I've seen so far. But, I'm determined to see them all. Determined to see them all.
Gotta see them all.
The nice thing is that when you know exactly what you're looking for, it's real fast to speed through this dang game. Oh, actually, while the credits are running, let me look up the requirements for the next ending.
Quick, distract the audience.
Oh, okay, this one will be pretty easy, actually. Wasn't the first ending you got just you getting scissored in the back of a classic car? Yeah. Don't we all want to be scissored in the back of a classic car?
Yeah.
Okay, so the next ending will actually not require me to restart the entire game.
Ooh. Wait, so I don't think I've ever actually seen this game start. Yeah, are you saying that every time you load the continue, it starts it from like new?
No, but some of the endings you can hit continue on and do to a different branching ending, and some of them you have to start the entire game over. But it doesn't take very long to complete this game from the beginning when you know where everything is. The initial, like, playing through this game and figuring it out is just finding out where things are and wandering around and exploring and trying to find things. So that's ending E. But next time, since you haven't seen it from the very beginning, next time I'll show you the very beginning stuff. Okay, so the next one we go for is D. D's nuts. Anyway, and all I have to do to get ending D is just go to the second floor instead of the third one.
I was about to say Hickory Dickory Dock Tower, and then you were just like, D's nuts.
But now that it works, can you get back into it?
Miss Mary!
Thank goodness, Jennifer. You're safe.
Miss Mary! Wah! I'm not telling you. God, imagine if that were the first ending you'd gotten.
Yeah, that'd be pretty sick.
Okay, so that's another ending down. Okay. Okay, ending C was the one that I got, but for some reason it didn't save it. Okay, so I'm gonna read this and see how I did that.
They made all these endings so that we would memorize every single one of their names.
Okay. Okay. Okay, alright.
You don't need the guide for this ending. Just follow the same steps you took in the VOD.
Yeah, right. The next ending that we're gonna get, ending C, is actually one of the more satisfying endings.
That we somehow got accidentally.
Yeah.
Will there be blood?
Maybe. I drink your
Yay!
milkshake, etc., etc.
Oh my.
I am definitely gonna need to look for something else to do for the rest of the stream tonight, because this is gonna be over way before the typical stream ending.
Is there such a thing as a typical stream ending, though?
I got.
You could play Garage.
Oh yeah, I still need to buy a copy of it though.
What's Garage?
It is this lost media flash game from Japan, made by an artist who does just incredible body horror. It's a point-and-click game, and it has a lot of themes of I don't want to spoil it. It's cool.
You could play Nanaka Crash.
What's that one?
Oh, that's a classic Flash game about hitting somebody with a bicycle and sending them through the air.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds about like a Flash game. Yay, we got the D. Wait.
Okay, gonna save this again.
Stoker, are you a completionist?
Maybe. Okay, since Ty hasn't gotten to see the intro of the game yet, I'm gonna play the intro of the game for Ty.
Aw, thank you.
It was September when Jennifer and her friends, who were all raised in Granite Orphanage, received an offer to be adopted. This is how it all started.
The 21st night of September?
That's right.
There's nothing ominous about a long walk in the forest
Right?
to your final destination. To your final destination. Oh.
Miss Mary!
What is it?
The house we're gonna live in from now on. Didn't know what it's like. Ha ha. This is the 5th time since last night you've asked me that question. You don't need to worry. It's a very lovely house. I think we can see it from here. There it is.
No, you need to do the you need to do the beginning theater kit. I think we can see it from here. There it is. Awkward pausing and weird inflections.
Just like Mom used to make.
Oh,
Oh, is this doing that thing where Steam notifications are popping up, or are they not popping up on the screen?
yeah, your screen's clear
Okay, good.
on the feed.
Because I thought I had turned that off. Okay, good.
Yep, nope, you're fine. Of course, on my end, there's like a 5-second delay, so.
But how will we know when you get an achievement?
I know, right? That's what I was going to ask earlier. I was like, do you get an achievement for each ending you reach?
No, but I have gotten a few achievements. I got an achievement for finding my dad's corpse.
Yay!
Oh god.
Nope, nobody knows I just logged into VR chat. Yeah, I totally saw that, Rick. How dare.
Rick merging with VR chat, becoming a part of his soul.
Silver Spotlight mentioned real life achievements, and I was thinking, like, the first achievement that you remember receiving as a child is like when you're randomly sitting someplace and it's just a stupid memory that you remember forever and it means nothing, and that's when the first achievement pops up. You remember
No.
this for no reason.
And the second
It's just
achievement is finding your dad's corpse.
Huh. Red, blue, and green. Where have we heard that color combination before?
Dun 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 dun. Dun. That was off key, but whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
didn't
Powerpuff
have to.
Girl.
You didn't have to agree with me.
It wasn't that off key.
No, it wasn't. Oh, Silver Spotlight. Okay.
That's a sick first childhood memory.
What, playing Punch Out?
Yeah.
Yeah, Silver Spotlight. My first salient childhood memory is playing Mike Tyson's Punch Out with my older brother. That's pretty cool, actually. You know, it's a good
Excuse me.
memory to have. If you liked your brother and things went well.
The earliest memory I have, this is so strange. I remember this.
That's quite a chair.
I remember this this light that was kind of like a golden pinkish light that like seeing sunlight with your eyelids closed, which in fact is probably what it was, and then waking up in my living room as a kid, like in the house that I lived in at that time, and that's the entire memory.
Huh.
There's nothing before that. It's like I just suddenly became sentient in that moment. I was
The
like,
spark was ignited.
I was like probably 3-ish, because a lot of my other oldest memories go back to when I was 3 too. Like the first time I ever rode the Haunted Mansion. 3 years old. Never the
Pretty
same.
young to go on that ride.
Never the same.
He went in one bat and came out another.
It's true. That light was
Sonic
God
the
telling you that he's sending you to Earth to tell people about Sonic the Hedgehog lore. Yep, Blu-ray. That was, in fact, my purpose. Specifically
cry
Ken
the
Penders and microwaving a baby. Wish we could microwave the baby in this game! Casey, have I ever talked to you about the microwaving the baby thing?
What?
Yes, let's microwave the baby, Casey. You're in on this now.
What?
Okay, so... Casey. Oh boy. Chat, y'all are in for a treat. You get to hear me explain Ken Penders bullshit to someone new.
Yay!
How much have I told you about Ken Penders, Casey?
Nothing.
Oh my god.
We are gonna be here
Oh
for the next
my
2 hours.
god.
Easy.
We've
It
got our
begins.
conversation topic for the rest of the stream.
Oh god.
Welcome, Casey. You will become now officially a part of the club.
So, Ken
I'm
Penders...
surprised you can spend that much time around Stoker without getting his Ken Penders rant.
It's kind of
No,
impressive,
we gotta
honestly.
say something every time to interrupt Stoker to just draw this bit out.
No, it's not going to take that much effort to draw it out. So, what you need to know about Ken Penders is he was a writer on the Archie Sonic the Hedgehog comic series. He was a very early writer in the series. I think he came on board sometime around issue like 13 or something like that. 10 or 13, something very early on within the first year or two. And Ken was the first writer on the comic to give two shits about lore and world building. Because essentially, the Archie Sonic the Hedgehog comic, in its earliest iterations, was a very silly, very goofy, gag and pun heavy comic. And then the cartoon upon which it was ostensibly based, the cartoon that we now call the Sat-Am, because it came on Saturday mornings. Sometimes I like to say Sonic Satan, because that's just how I am. That cartoon turned out to have a very different tone. It turned out to be much more action-adventure-oriented and to be more dramatic. And that cartoon really caught on like wildfire among the fan base. People were like, yeah, this shit rules. It's like if Sonic was Star Wars. So the comics started shifting their tone. Basically, they had been given a show Bible to work with to develop the comic version, but the show Bible was outdated because the comics made it to press before the cartoon aired. So a lot of things changed that Archie just simply did not know about.
How many different Sonic Bibles do you suppose there are?
I sat down once and tried to figure out how many different Sonic continuities, how many different universes there were. I think I came up with something like 11 or 12. There's a lot of them. A surprising amount for something that isn't a superhero franchise. Although they are currently doing a crossover event with DC Comics right now. Shadow the Hedgehog is Batman, y'all.
No, that checks out.
We have seen Shadow the Hedgehog canonically fight the Joker now.
Shadow uses guns.
Wait, the Joker isn't someone like Rouge or something?
No, this thing has there's a whole thing going on with this story. The short version is it's all Darkseid's fault. But
Of course it is.
So
what about Bean the Dynamite?
Bean the Dynamite Duck? He is not part of this crossover, unfortunately.
Ah.
I know, it's a shame, especially since it's being written by Ian Flynn, and Bean is one of Ian's favorite characters.
We should just play Dynamite Ducks.
Rather than his parents dying, Shadow watched Maria die in an alleyway.
No, but the thing is, Shadow and actual Batman, like, trauma bonded earlier in this crossover.
Oh my
That's
god.
awesome.
By the way, Blu-ray said that.
Ah, yes. Yeah, basically, what happened was, Darkseid came to not Mobius, because in the IDW continuity, they're not on planet Mobius. They're just on a different version of Earth. He came there, seeking the Chaos Emeralds. And the Justice League followed him. And they had a fight. Triangle wins. The fight, as far as the characters can tell, ended with Sonic's world, Darkseid, and the Justice League all being destroyed, and now Sonic and company are on the DC Universe's version of Earth, or more accurately, one of the DC Universe's versions of Earth. And
So is it just called Sonic's World?
it was for a long time, but now they're just saying it's Earth. Just a different version of Earth.
With Sonic's rock background, I want to go like with a Wayne's World intro. Oh yeah, boogie down, Wayne's World, or Sonic's World.
But for a while, they were just calling it Sonic's World, is the funny thing. Stoker, can we all agree that Amy Wonder Woman is adorable? Yes, Akura Kibagami, yes, we can. Amy is Wonder Woman. Sonic, of course, is the Flash. Shadow is Batman. Knuckles is Superman. Amy is Wonder Woman. Silver is a Green Lantern. Tails is Cyborg, funny enough.
No, that makes sense considering.
Yeah. And I don't think I'm missing anyone that's participating in this crossover, because I don't think Rouge is part of it, though she would make a pretty good Catwoman. Or Batwoman, for that matter. But anyway, Ken Penders. So,
Who's the Riddler?
the villains are just the same.
Oh.
So Ken
Nobody
Penders realized there was a lot of lore to play with, and he was one of the people who was like, yeah, the tone of the cartoon is way cooler than what we've been going for. Because Ken Penders ultimately just really wanted to be a Silver Age Marvel and or DC comics writer. Like, in his heart of hearts, that's what he sees himself as. In his heart of hearts, he wants to be Stan Lee. He does not have the skill to be Stan Lee, but that's what he wants to be.
Did y'all hear the lightning outside?
I heard something. I thought I heard rain. Is it raining?
It is raining.
Well, I'll be dipped.
I can close the window. I just like hearing it.
No, rain is nice. But, so Penders started filling in the blanks that were left in the Archie Sonic continuity. And the biggest blanks were in the form of Knuckles the Echidna and his ancestors and his history. Because all that we had to go on, and to this day, honestly, we don't have much more than this in the official Sega canon, is that all the Echidnas are gone, Knuckles is the last one, and he lives on an island that floats in the sky, powered by the biggest Chaos Emerald, the Master Emerald. And he is tasked with guarding the island and the emerald. And that is literally the only information that we have about Knuckles from the official Sega media. So Ken saw that as a blank canvas and just turned it into a total playground, where he invented 8 billion Echidna OCs and came up with... You fucking suck, Bobby. Yeah, see how you like it. Love how he just lies there for so long. What a drama queen. Anyway, so Ken came up with a billion different Echidna OCs and this incredibly complex lore and lots of soap opera ass complicating factors and there's so much, y'all. There's so much. Some of his ideas, some of his characters, some of his concepts, I actually still like. Some of them. Like 2 or 3. For the most part, his shit is fucking insane. So, before we can talk about the microwaving the baby incident, we need to talk about Knuckles' parents' divorce.
I totally forgot that had anything to do with this.
So, according to this iteration of the Echidnas and their lore, Knuckles is the guardian of the floating island of Angel Island because, I'm not gonna go into the whole story. There is a lot to discuss. But he comes from a long lineage of previous guardians before him. And one of them was his father. And the guardians, his father, whose name is Locke, incidentally, Locke.
Okay. He's a Final Fantasy VI character.
Yes, he is a Final Fantasy VI character, also an economist. But not a thief, a treasure hunter. So the Echidnas, the Guardians, are kinda like Jedi, but instead of connecting to the Force, they connect somehow with the Chaos Emeralds and get, like, psychic visions and powers and stuff from them. So one night, Locke was sleeping next to his lovely wife, Lorelei, who had recently laid the egg of their firstborn, because remember, these are echidnas. They lay eggs. They are monotremes. Just like
What?
the platypus.
Monotremes?
Yeah, it means one hole.
Ah.
Like a cloaca. But, so she's already laid the egg that will hatch and become little baby Knuckles. And Locke has this dream, this nightmare, this vision of the future, where he sees his not yet hatched son doing battle against a deadly foe that he may not be able to defeat for the sake of for the fate of the entire planet. He's battling this future enemy, and Locke treats this vision as a prophecy, as a vision of the future. Oh yay, it's the doll this time. Not the clown doll, the other one. But he treats this as a vision of the future, and so he decides he must ensure that his son will be powerful enough to defeat this foe. Therefore, without consulting his wife, he takes Knuckles' egg and just fucking bathes it in Chaos Emerald radiation. Which gives rise...
Microwaving.
This gives rise to the meme that has developed in the fandom. You just get a picture of Locke, and it says, had a bad dream, better microwave the baby!
Ah. Well, that's one of the perhaps most benign microwaving of babies that I could have expected this to be. I was genuinely worried that this person was going to snap and go fucking insane.
I mean, I could also talk about the exploding robot baby from Sonic Underground, but that's a whole other can of beans.
Sonic Underground.
They made a vow their mother will be found. Sonic Underground! But,
Did they ever find their mother?
no.
Don't you love old cartoons that don't have wait?
No, Sonic Underground will never have a conclusion.
It's canon now, right?
Yeah, totally. But yet, literally no one cares enough for there to be any kind of official conclusion to Sonic Underground.
But it's the spiritual successor of Saddam.
Don't even get me started, Ty. I'm not even done with Ken Penders, and you're trying to get me on that one.
I'm just ticking boxes.
So, Ken Penders wrote on the Archie comics for a very long time. like fucking the comic started in 1993 and Ken was still writing on them into the 2000s. Because another thing to bear in mind, for those of you that don't know, is that the Archie Sonic the Hedgehog comic did not end until 2017. From 1993 to 2017. That's how long the Archie comics ran. Hang on a second. I gotta spend some time bonding with Jennifer's father's corpse.
A powerful adhesive.
Adhesive medical strips. None of y'all get that, but it's funny to me. So, Ken was very devoted to the OCs and lore that he created, very protective of it and very secretive of it, which made him apparently a nightmare for the other writers to deal with. So it's as the years went by, the amount of original characters that he added to the comic kept growing exponentially, and he was so much more interested in his OCs than any of the canon characters. And even Knuckles had his own spin-off comic for a time, and Ken just got to go absolutely ham with that one, because Sega wasn't paying nearly as much attention to the Knuckles comic. And, oh, you look just like your father. Yes, we did have Nazi echidnas, Akura Kibagami.
What?
Listen.
This guy made Nazi echidnas?
Listen. Ken Penders is ostensibly a liberal Democrat and anti-fascism, but he doesn't seem to actually understand what fascism is. And there's a lot of issues with his writing, not least of which that all of the father figures he writes are total assholes, but are also always right in the end.
Don't look too deeply into that. Totally not a thing about his own life.
You want to talk about poor taste? He repurposed that "And Then They Came For" poem about the Holocaust into a poem about echidnas and hedgehogs and foxes.
First they came for the foxes.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah. First they came for, yeah. He did that. It was printed in this comic.
Not just printed, but illustrated and colored by a team.
This is official Sonic media?
Yeah, well, I haven't even gotten to the part where Charmy the Bee's childhood best friend died of an LSD overdose.
What?
Oh, I love when people don't
said
know
that.
this stuff. I love it when people don't know this stuff. I'm not making any of it up. Anyway, hang on, I'm just taking a quick look to see,
He's got to take a mental refresh to charge back up for more Sonic lore.
to make sure
Wait,
I know.
LSD overdoses are possible? I didn't think that was true.
Okay, so
Oh, no, it is, yeah.
So technically it wasn't LSD, but it was a drug called lemon sundrop dandelion. So make your own, come to your own
Kid-friendly
conclusion.
now.
And it was placed it was placed in hot dogs and chili dogs and such, being sold in a theme park by an anthropomorphic 1970s blaxploitation stereotype called Downtown Ebony Hair. I wish I could tell you I was bullshitting any of this.
Jesus Christ.
Just a big sigh, man.
So this person got to make official Sonic media while writing unofficial Sonic media.
Yeah, he
type
got to
stuff.
make. Yeah, he got to make canon fanfics.
He had a job for like what, 20 years?
Close.
Like salary?
Like, I mean, he was probably not paid enough because it was Archie Comics, but actually, no, he was probably paid too much. But anyway, eventually, he and Archie parted ways. I do not know for sure because I've heard conflicting stories about this. Whether he was fired, whether he quit, whether his contract simply expired and they opted not to renew. But when this happened, Archie decided to completely refresh their entire writing team. Just have a full clean slate. And they replaced him with a writer named Ian Flynn, whom I mentioned just a few minutes ago. Ian Flynn wrote a ton of Sonic fanfics when he was like a teenager and whatnot, and had been campaigning and applying to get hired by Archie for years. Ian, who does not do freaky stuff, says Akuro Kibagami. Oh no! Ian's got at least one clunker to his name too, but I'll get into that another time. But, yeah, Ian has kind of become, like, the Sonic writer at this point. He wrote the script for the most recent game, Sonic Frontiers. He's writing the Sonic DC crossover event. He writes a bunch of stuff for Sonic now, and for other comics. Ian's, that's not the room I wanted to be in! God
But it's the room
damn
you
it.
found yourself in.
Jennifer! Cursor.
Is Ian Flynn the one who just inserted Metal Gear Solid's fucking down into the Sonic continuity?
Jesus Christ. Hang on. I'm having a little bit of, give me just a moment. If you're referring to the stuff with Whisper the Wolf, then yes.
That cursor really doesn't want to help you out at all, man.
Yep, well, there's a reason why they call it a cursor. But yeah, Ian, yeah, Ian, who tastefully inserts lesbians with a masterfully subtle touch. Yes, Akura Kibagami. That is practically his brand, one of his brands at this point. He's not allowed to do overt lesbian ships, but he'll get as close as he can. Anyway, Ken got real butthurt and bitter about being replaced by Ian, especially seeing the way Ian wrote his characters, which is to say better than Ken ever did. So we eventually reached a point where Ken was like, I don't like how this is being done, so I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna take all my OCs that I created and sell my own comics with them. And Archie was like, the fuck you are? I think the last straw for him was when BioWare released a Sonic the Hedgehog RPG for the Nintendo DS called Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. And this included a lot of... This was heavily influenced by Penders' stuff and lore. Because BioWare assumed, as anyone would, that all this stuff is fair game to use, right? So, ultimately, he got real big mad about all of this. And was like, I'm gonna do it myself, and I'm gonna do it right. The way I want to do it.
Big quotation marks around right.
And Archie was like, the fuck you are, and this turned into a lawsuit. But the craziest part of the lawsuit situation is that Ken didn't lose. Because of Archie's sheer unbelievable incompetence. He technically didn't win, but he didn't lose. Basically, they couldn't find his contract that proved that they owned the rights to his OCs.
Oh my god.
It had been lost in a warehouse fire. They weren't able to produce anything that satisfied his lawyers, and his lawyers kept contesting, and he kept changing his fucking story. The Archie legal team was so incompetent that Archie, like, halfway through the trial, or like a year or two into the trial, into the case, replaced all their lawyers with a brand new legal team. It was such a clusterfuck, y'all. It was such a clusterfuck.
It wasn't just the contract, it was the team itself, so nobody knew what they'd been doing. It was all, yeah.
So the new lawyers came on and were basically saying to Archie, well, what does Sega have to say about all this? And Archie was like, oh, we haven't told them. And the lawyers were like, they're named in the suit. You have to tell them. And the judge was like, also like, what do you mean Sega doesn't know about this? So they contacted Sega, who had no idea that any of this was going on. Oh, thank you, Kiko. By the way, welcome above. Or welcome above, welcome aboard. And Sega was like, what do you mean he's trying to claim that he owns some of our characters? Who's he claiming that he owns? And they gave him the list of Ken Penders' OCs, and they're like, who the fuck are these? And, so basically they were like, what are you what have you been doing in these comics over the past few years? Because apparently they had just stopped paying attention at some point. They sure started paying attention again.
Yeah, the fallout from this lawsuit is immeasurable in many ways. It changed so much about the industry and how Sega handled the Sonic franchise.
Yes. So, they basically said that, first of all, they made Archie settle with Ken, because Sega was like, we don't give a fuck. The official statement was, we do not recognize your legal right to these characters, but we will take no action if you put them in your own works, as long as you make the art style, the designs, everything, legally distinct from our style, so that it is obvious that this is not us, essentially. So...
You will not besmirch the name of Sega, because Sega's never besmirched their own name.
Yeah, God, right? Oh, they're talking about, I'll get to Jeffrey St. John in a minute. So, the,
It's weird that Sega exerted so little control over their Sonic brand, and then they did exert control over it, and then it was still like that.
Yeah, yeah. So, because of the Ken Penders thing, Archie also had to agree to stop using all of his OCs, all like 700 of them or whatever. So, they had to do an entire reboot of the Archie continuity to remove anything that Ken Penders contributed to it. And also...
don't forget, this is like over a decade of contribution.
And also, they had to undo a whole bunch of other lore that was
set up.
Are we getting to our next ending?
I think so. Hang on, maybe, but I don't think this is. Okay, hang on.
I thought we already had this
Jennifer.
one.
Yeah, but it didn't save.
You're such a bad girl. How dare you? You killed my little boy!
Lady, that boy was not little. I'm just gonna take a little sip. Okay, we're good. Yeah, this is one of the more dramatically satisfying endings.
Bobby, that girl killed Dan. Go get her.
Please let me
I
click
just
on this.
remembered the verse to Sonic Underground. and my brain can't get off of
And then we
Yeah, what's your favorite song from Sonic Underground?
the theme song.
it. I've never seen the show. I just know the theme song.
That's all you need.
Triplets born, the throne.
No, they're musical
awaits.
numbers.
You know why they had musical numbers in there? Bye, Mary. You know why they had musical numbers in there? Because
Why?
fucking Deke, the animation company, thought they were going to be able to sell soundtrack CDs.
Oh my god. They should have known better. This has been done before. It doesn't work. It never. You just can't hire the talent.
I don't know. They actually did sell me a Sailor Moon soundtrack CD when I was a kid.
I mean, but that's different.
Yeah, no, it's different when it's the soundtrack. It's not the same when it's like artificially created
It's
music.
a weird poppy original music that did not appear in the show in any dub.
So, like
Okay,
the
that is
Yu-Gi-Oh!
weird.
CD.
That's weird. No, I know sometimes they have inspired by music, but that's more for movies, not.
What has
Huh.
songs? Asks Simon. We're talking about Sonic Underground, the third and worst of the American Sonic the Hedgehog cartoons.
Yeah.
So,
The late 90s, early 2000s.
So, in addition to scrubbing all of Ken's characters and influence from the continuity, Sega also put in a whole bunch of new mandates to bring the Archie comics more in line with the games as they stood at this point. So, we had things like, for instance, all female characters have to be fully clothed. Only male characters can go without clothes. Which is why Sally stopped being a nudist. And which is why I'm looking at the scissors I'm holding in my hand and just... Actually, no, this game is why I'm looking at the scissors. But! And they said that, there could be no canonical romance between the main cast and the extended cast, so that ended, you know, the Sonic and Sally ship and a few others in any official capacity. They said that none of their characters could have blood relatives that weren't from the game, so that got rid of a bunch of characters like siblings and parents and cousins and stuff that had been added to the series over a time. There's a lot more. Sega came up with a lot of mandates.
Daddy came home.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, and you talked about the fallout of the lawsuit in terms of artist rights, right?
Yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, you know that one Onion headline where it's like, terrible news, the worst person you know just made a good point? That's kind of how I feel about Ken Penders in this situation. Also, I'm getting a little bit warm. I'm going to turn on some air conditioning. I will be right back.
I
So what I
love
was-
the Sonic or the Onion headline. That was most racist person you know makes great barbecue.
Yeah. Yeah. No, in terms of the lawsuit, if I remember right, it was an artist rights to own what they create, their OCs and stuff. And so because of Pender's quote unquote win, which Stoker's right, it wasn't like entirely a win, but it did still set court precedent, gave a lot of artists rights to control their IPs, their OCs, and original content in general. And they couldn't fully be like taken over by other corporations. It's different with Disney, but
Oh, what isn't different with Disney?
in general, yeah. But in general, it gave artists a lot more leeway and rights to their own property and things they come up with themselves, which is like, yay! But it had to be through this,
Right.
in this case, for this IP. Damn it!
That's fantastic.
Right?
That happened and that it was because of this.
Yeah.
You couldn't
But
make
it
this
took
stuff
Sally
up.
from us and her nudity, and
Yeah. Okay.
So if a character in the Sonic comics were to transition from male to female, they would have to put on clothes.
yes.
I guess they would, yeah. Okay. Now I'm looking up what I gotta do for the A rank ending.
God, no. Could you see it? They transition so they can wear clothes because they're tired of being exposed all the time, and it's just been one big E and F. Let's see, M and F. No, E and M. That's it. Embarrassed nude male. E and M story for them the whole time. Like, no, I can't take it anymore. I have to be clothed.
If a male character is fully dressed, is that cross-dressing?
Yes. Yes, that would actually follow. Yep. Nope. That actually would make sense because it's so consistent. I mean, the most a male character wears is like a handkerchief or gloves. So yeah. Ending for C for canon ending is the only ending that fully fits with the events of the sequel. Jive man. Jade man?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, apparently all this time I thought I had to keep getting the first death being the one that was in the second foyer. It apparently doesn't matter which death I see, so we are gonna do the bathroom death this time because that's the one we haven't done yet since the beginning of all this.
Who's
You
Starling?
mean the bat room?
Oh, Starline. Okay, so Dr. Starline is yes, the Batroom. Dr. Starline is a villain from the IDW Sonic comics. He's an evil platypus. And his whole thing was so Sonic Forces was the most recent Sonic the Hedgehog game when the IDW comics started. So in the IDW continuity, when it started up, was wait, he was a platypus? Yes. I believe he's supposed to be a platypus. I could be mistaken.
Starline was the musical act in Goof Troop.
Yes. Also that. No, wasn't that Powerline?
Yes.
Oh, I love their design.
Yeah, so Starline is an evil scientist and a very big fan of Ivo Robotnik, aka Eggman. And at the time in this comic, Eggman had disappeared after the events of Sonic Forces, and nobody knew what the fuck had happened to him. Eventually, Sonic and Company discovered that Eggman was living as an amnesiac in a small village where he was like this kindly tinkerer that they were calling him something like Mr. Tinker or Mr. Fix-It or something like that. I don't remember. And he was just blithely happy living his life as this beloved figure in the village who just like makes toys and fixes things that are broken, etc., etc. And when Sonic found him like that, he was like, "Oh, hell yes, this is the best possible ending. Let him be just this happy little guy and never cause anyone troubles ever again." And of course that didn't last because Starline, the super fanboy, managed to track him down and managed to restore his memory and make him Eggman again. And then we had a zombie apocalypse.
As would follow.
And
there's a first-time chat from Celibate Ghost. Welcome.
Celibate Ghost. You know,
Welcome, Celibate Ghost.
I'm reminded of this joke that I've always been fond of, where a young novice monk is, he's new to the abbey, and he's talking with this older, more experienced monk about, transcribing these manuscripts and about, like... Oh, hang on a second. We got a murder to witness.
Yay, murder!
Okay, we're gonna do the bathroom one because I've only seen this once in any of these playthroughs. Let's see what's in the sink before I go.
Man, the layout of this room, how they divided the wall and the entryway in the main room like that. It's just fascinating. I get what they're
why would
doing,
you lay
but
the bathroom this way?
yeah, it's like, what was the... I get it, but wow.
I don't need to use
Sorry.
it now.
I'm not a game designer, but I see a lot of game design videos, and so it's like, what?
Here we
is going
go!
on with
Here we
this?
go!
Oh no!
That's a pretty good entrance too, admittedly.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's right out of Friday the 13th.
But,
How long was he holding his breath?
17 years.
He was also under the pool. Do you think he's partially amphibious?
Yes.
Well, if his time has stopped, though, would he really need to breathe?
That's a good question.
Would Jennifer need to breathe because she's in the mansion?
That's also a good question.
No answers.
But, yeah, so there was a zombie apocalypse. It was called the Metal Virus, and it was just infecting everybody. It was a pretty fun story arc. Pretty, dramatic. Oh, right! I was telling the joke about the monks. So... God, I'm so ADHD tonight. So... The younger monk was speaking to one of the older scribes and was being like... how it's like we're supposed to copy these manuscripts by hand, but I mean, there have to have been some mistakes made at some point, right? And the older scribe is insistent, like, no, 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 we're too careful. We don't make mistakes with these manuscripts, etc., 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 etc. And then he's like, here, I will show you. I'll pull one of the manuscripts from the archives and show you how accurate it is, how faithful it is. And so he goes into the archives to get one of the originals. And he's gone for a very long time. And so the novice starts getting concerned and goes to look for him. And he finds the monk sitting there with the manuscript open before him, and he's just weeping. He's sobbing openly, and the young novice is like, "What's wrong? What's the problem? What's wrong?" And he just looks at him with tearful eyes, and he says, "It says celebrate. Celebrate."
Whoops.
And that's what you just made me think of, Celibate Ghost. So thank you. Okay, let me double
I just wanted
check.
to say celibate ghost so bad.
Well, you know what? Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Silver Spotlight says, how many rabbit trails must Stoker stalk before he catches a single rabbit?
How many roads must a man walk down, etc., etc.
Yeah, but this is the point of the stream. We'll never find the end. It'll go on and on and on forever and ever.
I'm looking for something.
Forever.
I can't get over that Sonic intro.
Okay.
Sonic Underground.
Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground is such a batshit series.
I tried watching it once. I made it through one episode because it's not even a fun bad watch.
You got further than I did.
Listen, the moment I heard Sonia's voice, I was like, oh no.
What? It's Jaleel White.
Yeah,
Sonya
like,
Jaleel White.
listen. I know by this point in American Sonic media, it was traditional for Jaleel White to voice Sonic, and I can understand them deciding it was also fun to let him voice Sonic's new brother. But I cannot forgive them for letting him voice Sonic's sister with that voice.
Yeah, no. They really did that?
They really did that. Just like ear-piercing, screechy, like kind of voice. And she was like the Sally character of this series.
Yeah.
Ugh.
And they wanted to make a soundtrack on it they thought they could sell.
Yep. And the
That-
animation
no.
for this one was so much cheaper than it was for either of the previous shows, and that is saying something in
That
and
is,
of itself.
I thought it was better than The Adventures of Sonic.
Sonic Underground?
Yeah,
That's
I
only
did
because
only
you
see-
didn't see enough of Sonic Underground.
Yeah, I didn't see enough. Well, I guess that'll have to change, right?
It doesn't have to.
What's the one that's Blue Streak? Speed
That's the
Stop?
one that is referred to as the Sat-Am. The title of that is just Sonic the Hedgehog. Weirdly, it is one of the few Sonic the Hedgehog shows that is just called Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, you have Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, you have Sonic Underground, you have Sonic X, Sonic Boom,
Prime.
Sonic Prime. Lots of these things, but that's like One of the only ones that's just called Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh, they got it in one, you know? Why make more? Why? Why?
I mean, it is the best of the American
things can be
Sonic
made.
cartoons, so...
Oh, birds.
Oh, I can't... I have to leave the room and get the bird to leave, that's why. Okay. Ugh.
I remember seeing like just a little bit of catching a little bit of Sonic X on TV as a kid, and it rewired my whole brain.
In a good way or a
Really?
bad way?
I think in a good way, but I think I became a furry.
No,
That'll
that's a good
happen.
way.
Oh
No.
no, my condolences.
I mean, Sonic is at least 75% of the reason why I'm here.
Yep.
But I don't know if Sonic did it or the Lion King did it or it was all part of God's plan.
It was all...
It was God's plan. You were doomed from the start. You had no other option.
Whenever I am
Like
telling
today's
people
thing.
about the Sonic comics, I only ever refer to Starline as the evil platypus. Yeah, that's fair. A platypus? Evil the platypus?
I wonder if Starline isn't named after White Star Line ships that Titanic was flagged under.
I think he's actually a reference to a weird sprite glitch that goes back to like Sonic 1 or 2. I don't remember the details of it. Did I already get the pesticide? Yeah, I got the pesticide. I'm rambling so much about Sonic, I'm starting to lose track of the game. You know, the game I'm supposed to be playing on the stream for people's entertainment.
Hey, but you're also given a story.
That's true.
You're filling dead air. I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, what if you could get a mod to change or to change her into Jennifer into Sally? Have a pixelated Sally instead of Jennifer.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad.
Now I'm wondering. Now it's like, okay, have furries done their job and modded every game on the internet?
What if Sally Scissorman?
Oh God.
Sally scissoring. Sally scissoring Nicole?
Did I draw that? I don't remember.
You should.
I mean, no, I've never drawn Sonic fan art.
Yet never, especially not nude and lewd Sonic fan art. That is not
Can't
a thing
imagine.
you do.
Wow.
Nicole.
There are no mods.
Oh, Nicole. Okay, so in the Saturday morning cartoon, the Sat-Am, Nicole was Sally's little computer that clipped onto her boot and flipped open like a flip phone, but could project holograms and shit.
Wait. Don't you mean a Nintendo Advanced SP?
Yeah, well, yeah, they did look a lot like Nicole. And she kind of had a little bit of a personality in the cartoon. Not a lot, but a little bit. They gave her a lot more personality in the comics. Nicole is one of the, ham! Sorry. I got excited about finding the ham in the fridge again. Sorry if that was a jump scare.
It is a horror game.
Comes with the territory.
Wow, everybody just got so quiet after that. I was like, oh no, did I legitimately scare someone? So, Nicole had more of a personality in the comics, and eventually they decided they were going to have Nicole create a fursona. She created a holographic avatar for herself, and it was a very cute-looking Lynx girl. And
Stubby tail.
if you search Nicole the Hollow Lynx as an HOLO, you will see what she looks like.
She's got a good design, but always wearing a dress.
Yeah, she is more clothed than I would like her, but you know that's how I feel about most characters.
I was thinking that the computer should mimic the owner's dress wardrobe.
Absolutely, I like the way you think.
Yeah.
So
No, it's a
Nicole,
reflection of the owner's emotion and personality.
Nicole got this holographic avatar form, and this carried over into the reboot because she was not a Ken Pender's creation. And since in the reboot they could no longer have Sonic and Sally together canonically, Ian started dropping anvil-sized hints that Nicole and Sally were a couple.
Sally got wait. Sally fell in love with her robot girlfriend.
Yeah.
But when I do that, it's weird.
So I'm just letting that set in. You know, this is what we were brought up on. This is our life here. Yeah.
So, yeah, they didn't. And they Ian gave Nicole a more thorough origin too in the thing Mawatchamahuza
Maduki.
Yeah. Puella Magica Maduki Matcha. But yeah, so Nicole and Sally is a very popular. I hear the music. I'm gonna go ahead and hit save. You weren't even in there, you little shit.
Don't you love it when games make sense like this and have congruent characters show up in congruent places? Trip for no reason.
Right? Oomph-ga.
Someone clipped you screaming ham.
Oh, good. I was hoping someone would.
Live on for infamy.
But, so Nicole, the holographic Lynx, is a whole thing. And she's very cute, and we all love her, and she deserves joy and pets and kisses from her girlfriend.
He does.
And now, the dubiously canonical lesbian couple that we have is Tangle the Lemur and Whisper the Wolf.
We lost one.
And yes, you may post that in Rick's Discord, Artemis the Fox Dragon. I don't mind people reposting my clips. That's what they're for. Anyway, I've got a corpse to stab, so...
But we lost Gavin.
We did? Where'd Gavin go?
I don't know. He just disappeared.
His
They
internet
got
may
him.
have gone out.
Oh no.
It was Scissor Man. He got him. He's coming after us next. Just like this corpse. Oh no.
That was difficult to deal with.
Please.
Some of the writers have said, as far as they are concerned, Tangle and Whisper together. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like,
He's
Sega
back.
and IDW. Welcome back, Gav.
We missed
Sega
you.
and IDW will just not let them say that they're in lesbians with each other. Gav?
But we all know. We all know the truth.
Gav? I think he's not actually at the keyboard. I think he doesn't know that he's back. Someone should probably message him. Someone sent him a message on Telegram and or Discord so that he knows that his mic is live.
Down on Discord.
You already sent it, Ty?
Yeah, I got him on Discord.
Okay.
I heard screaming coming from outside, but it's none of my business, so.
And I got him on Telegram.
Hell yeah.
It's so weird living in a city and you can just
I'm
hear
back now.
scream.
Welcome
Yay,
back.
he's
Yeah?
back.
What did I miss?
You
There was
disappeared,
screaming.
and then you came back. And there's lots of lesbian love.
Just more screaming about ham.
Yeah,
Yes,
and we
him.
talked extensively about Sonic the Hedgehog lesbians.
Something I don't think you'd be interested in. You never draw that stuff. So
I've never drawn Sonic the Hedgehog lesbians.
No,
Never.
no,
Not
never.
even once.
I know probably like 5 times more about Sonic the Hedgehog than I did before.
And I
Yep.
only scratched the tip of the iceberg.
Yep.
I
This
didn't.
will
I
become a
still haven't even
5-part
told you.
series.
I still haven't even told you about Jeffrey St. John yet.
Oh my god.
So
So
he's a skunk. First and foremost, you need to know that.
got
And-
that black and white racing motif.
And he's Jeffrey with a G. Jeffrey, it's spelled out Saint John, St. period John, but I believe it is in fact pronounced Sinjin, because of the way names make no sense in English and shit.
Very English.
Yeah. Anyway, I need to go get captured by Mary, but so he was introduced in the Princess Sally 3-issue miniseries, which focused way too much on him and not enough on Sally, but
Someone mentioned earlier that this was the Pender's OC insert.
that's a common way of interpreting him. I don't completely think he's supposed to be a self-insert. I don't think he's completely not supposed to be a self-insert, but... Oh, hang on. Did I get the black robe yet? Let me check. After I'm done walking leisurely to the phone.
But if you assume it's true, it makes a very neat summary of what he is.
Yeah. So Jeffrey's kind of like a spy. He's kind of like a James Bond. And he's older than most of the Sonic characters, because this was in the era when Sega was still giving everyone canon ages, which Sega doesn't do anymore, which I think is a wise decision. So Jeffrey was like in his mid-20s in this miniseries, and Sally was like 15. Bear that in mind, because that will be important.
Not creepy.
Mary, you're supposed to be in here and capture me.
How dare those NPCs not appear where you need them to be? How inconsiderate.
There we go. Golly.
And
So,
she even turned the light on for you.
yeah, so considerate. So, in the Sally miniseries, to make a long story short, Jeffrey and Sally made out before it was over. And they pulled this was the beginning of a really forced, really obnoxious love triangle between Sonic, Sally, and Jeffrey. And later on, many years later on Twitter, someone asked Ken Penders, so what Sonic story did you want to tell that you were never able to? And so like he was like, well, I wanted in my story, my headcanon or whatever, Sally lost her virginity to Jeffrey. And he's like, Sonic wasn't fast enough for that one. And people were like, that's kind of a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Here you go. Have ham. But, Excuse me, who are you?
Akira Kibigami says, I tend to use the age gap references. Like Sonic is 8 years or so older than Tails, regardless. Amy is 6 years his junior. Knuckles is 2 years older than Sonic, etc.
Yeah.
They
I
only
like
have
that.
relative ages.
Yeah, that makes more sense, especially considering, like, it's watching you from the cradle under the star. Oh, the cat's in the cradle with the silver spoon, little boy blue and the man in the moon. Anyway.
That's kind of what her dad was. Just not there.
Anyway, Jeffrey is a terrible character on many levels. Hey, buddy.
Jennifer, you're
DoorDash.
still alive. Hang on, I'll open the door now. I'm glad you're okay. We should get out of here before Miss Mary comes back.
Right to the bed.
We've got to hurry, Jennifer.
Lottie, you run very weirdly.
Is that the Napoleon Dynamite run with the arms flailing around?
Just about.
That's my gay little run.
I mean, she was wearing a boy's baseball cap. You know it's boys because it's red.
Oh my god.
To the punishment room with you.
Boom.
Dang. Wonk.
Jennifer's way cooler once you know how to play the game.
Okay.
Now you set the shed on fire, right?
Yeah, no.
Oh. Not that type of game.
Not that type of game.
Too vicious.
Alright, so I need to get the demon statue. My brain is starting to turn into pudding, y'all. I've been playing this so long and getting like
2 hours.
so
Nearly 40 minutes.
and so many different like combinations of items and playthroughs. It's all starting to bleed together for me.
I'm quite impressed at how you've kept track of it all.
While
Yeah,
rambling about Sonic the Hedgehog, no less.
Well, that takes no brain power from you.
Yeah, I was about to say you've got that memorized to where you could do like 5 different things and still tell us.
Yeah.
When you said you search Amy ship, Akuro.
Yeah, that's
my
right.
immediate thought was a Lieutenant Surge from Pokemon.
Yeah, so Surge is a character in the IDW comic. She's a Tenric. And she's got like electricity powers. And
She leads the Thunder Gym. Yeah.
yeah. And Dr. Starline made her gave her her powers or created her or something to basically to defeat Sonic. That's why she exists. And she has a bestie who goes with her, who's a blue Fennec, I think, whose name I don't remember off the top of my head. Which is strange, you'd think I'd remember a Fennec.
Yeah, but you have so many running through your head, and we all know how hyper Phoenix are.
Mm-hmm.
Bing, 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 bing.
Kitsunami, okay.
Ooh,
I'll be right back,
tsunami.
y'all.
That really references the blue. You know, tsunamis, waves,
Mm-hmm.
blue water.
Ah, me. I will escape here too. Not until I've got all the endings. But yeah, so
So what's next after you've got all the endings here?
something else, I guess.
No, we need to tease the next.
PlayStation?
Sorry,
Clock
Gavin.
Tower
What?
2?
Clock Tower 2. I don't have easy access to Clock Tower 2, alas, so...
Really?
Huh?
I mean, this
I
one's
could
just
arrange
on
that.
Steam. Oh,
Yeah.
Henry Stickmin.
I'm sure we would have plenty of fun with that. This is the greatest plan.
Yeah, these, a lot of these rooms, get their locations shuffled. This should be the music room, right? But I don't actually need to go to the music room this time. But at least I know where it is.
Huh. Yeah, I don't see Clock Tower on Steam. Besides the rewind.
Yeah, this is the only one that's on there right now. Maybe the others will show up at some point, I don't know. But Sonic Spinball time, God, Sonic Spinball. That game is so
wow.
fucking nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's not on GOG or GOG,
Yeah.
Galaxy of Games. It's not on there either.
It'll get a re-release at some point, I'm sure.
Yep. Man, that one came out in 1998.
Right?
The original was
Back to Snook lore. Okay. Is there anything that I have mentioned obliquely that anyone wants clarification on?
LSD overdose. Did we talk about that one?
he touched on it.
Fucking hell. Wait. Oh, that's right. I have to read a thing before I can do that. Fuck. I am starting to get confused.
Oh no.
Yeah, so... fuck it. Charmy's best friend died because of LSD. The end. That's the story.
The way Jennifer falls here to take her like recovery
Mm-hmm.
always reminds me. It's like I want to do like a Vapors joke for that, but the way she goes down is just so fast and hard.
The way she goes down is so fast and hard.
I had to put something in there, man.
You had to put something in there because the way she goes down is so fast and hard.
This is how we get around the censors. What's going to attack her this time?
That's the clown again.
Yep, it is.
We got lewd very fast. Well, it is one of my streams.
Stoker, you're lewd?
Hey, Aeschylus.
Mm.
How's it going? Oh no, Aeschylus. You know what I'm doing when I should be doing something else.
Uh-oh. Raggy. Okay.
Oh, that's what you can play next. You can play the Scooby-Doo SNES game.
It's just going to be that for the entire game. Just Stoker talking in Scooby language. Scooby accent.
Like the old Scooby-losophy comic.
Now we all have to pick a character. Like, I'll be Freddy.
The most normal one.
I'll be Shaggy.
Wait. I know there's Veronica. So I'm the odd one out here. My parents didn't give me a normal childhood with Scooby or Mario or normal.
You are the
TV
second
shows.
person I have known who has never seen Scooby-Doo. What the fuck,
I mean,
man?
I'm sure I've seen an episode and I know the character types, but I mean, I've literally watched essays on the tropes of Scooby-Doo, but I've never actually seen like a Scooby-Doo episode. So
You haven't even seen the one with the space kook?
no,
Mm-mm-mm.
Daphne, Velma, Daphne, Freddy, Shaggy, Scooby. Thanks, Aeschylus.
Space kook. He's the kook from space. Oh, God.
Yeah, it looks like that'll be one of the girls.
Okay,
Bummer,
I
Daphne.
do actually know a bit, like, I do know about Mysteries Inc., where Fred is, like, super obsessed with building traps. As a matter of fact, so a story I enjoy telling about me and Mysteries Inc., because this tells you a lot about my personality. I was visiting a friend in California in their apartment. And, this friend, how shall I put this? This friend, liked to partake of, recreational substances, by burning them. And inhaling them. Unnamed recreational substances. Where the fuck is this library I'm looking for? And this friend loved to encourage me to join them, way past the point where it was not just giving me a little bit of a mild buzz, but was making me stupid loopy. And during one of these visits, and during one of these stupid loopy sequences, oh my god, I am never finding this library. It doesn't exist. It's gone. It just doesn't spawn in this iteration of the map. This library doesn't exist anywhere. It does not exist on this plane. It's gone, okay? It's just gone forever.
Okay,
I was about to
how do
say
you lose
here.
a library?
It was. I was about to say, oh,
Food's ready. I will be right back.
I don't. Where is it?
Stoker's lost his library.
Okay, it's not either of these two doors.
It only had cheap magic books in it, anyhow.
No, it's not that one. It's a different one.
Oh, what?
There's a second. There's a second location. And I have to read a specific book on a specific shelf in that specific library for the demon statue to spawn where I can get it.
How do they expect people to know this to win the game? Like before walkthroughs, before internet. I mean, this is
They
gonna be
didn't
free, right?
expect this. This game was just supposed to last you for months.
Wow. Wow.
I mean, that's
And
the
so-
thing. That's the thing about old games, right? You weren't expected to have as many of them, so
Well,
you
now
needed
I
to get
don't
as
feel
much
so
mileage
bad.
out of them as possible.
Man.
What
I
room
used to
have
think
I?
I was just dumb.
What
as a kid.
room have I not gone into yet? Is this the? This is the bedroom, right?
Watch it be the library. Yeah, it's the bedroom.
I wish it had been the library, Ty. I truly wish it had been.
You will be released from this torture soon.
Did Miller mill Stoker's library? You put that sentence right back in your mouth, Silver Spotlight. But this is just the hallway, isn't it?
Library. No, it is the
Where
hallway.
in the fuck? Is it upstairs? Can the library spawn upstairs? It has never been upstairs in any of my previous playthroughs. Is it up there? It's
For a
gotta
moment
be
there,
up
we thought.
there. It's gotta be up there. There's nowhere else it could be. Jennifer, will you put just a tiny little bit more hustle into this? You put a little hustle in your bustle.
You think how long she's been running around this house, she would have like gained some stamina or experience points, in that
I swear to God,
that
if this is the library, right? No, it can't be. That's a hallway. I'm gonna look anyway just to be sure, but this has got to be a hallway. Ah, for fuck's sake!
they got you.
God damn it! Jesus, Herbert Walker Christ. What's in here? Is it the library? Oh my fucking
There it is.
God. No, don't go back out, Jennifer. Don't go back. Okay.
And remember, you can push those over on him if you need to. Just to make that callback.
Right. Come on in, buddy. Why is it not letting me do it now? Oh, he's gotta be in position, maybe? Yeah. Ha 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 ha! Get wrecked!
But did you read the book you needed to?
No, I'm about to.
Oh, that's good.
I didn't know it could spawn on the second floor. It's literally never done that in any of my previous playthroughs.
Obviously, that's when it needed to happen.
Ugh.
Just to trip you up on your final ending.
This is not the final ending.
Oh, it's not? Damn it. I'm trying to be
No.
all dramatic.
There's one more above A. There's the S tier ending.
Of course, there's an S tier ending. There's always an S tier.
Okay. Now I can go get the demon statue. Son of a bitch. How's everybody doing in the chat tonight?
Was that how is everybody doing in the chat tonight?
Yes. How's everybody doing in the chat tonight?
Seems they are still sending us messages. We haven't done our job. No.
Okay, got the demon
look,
statue.
The statue.
Not obsessing over Sonic thanks to the hours of lore dump. I still have only scratched the surface. I could easily... Welcome back.
Welcome.
Did you win?
Wow.
No, but I had
Nice.
I had a very interesting encounter with the Scissorman. I can't remember if you were there for it or not.
Oh, I missed it.
He
Someone
bought the
should
bookshelf
clip...
on-
You know what? One of you should clip that one because it was actually a pretty good reaction.
You had a library-related conniption.
I did have a library-related conniption. I finally found it! It can spawn on the second floor, apparently. It just never did on any of my previous run-throughs.
I've been playing through Signalis with a friend of mine. They bought it for me because they like it a lot and wanted to watch me play through it.
Oh yeah, how is that?
It's a survival horror kind of thing.
Yeah, but how is it?
It's quite good. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Oh, excellent.
But I did realize I probably would not be a very good horror game streamer because my reaction to a jump scare was, that is wholly unnecessary.
I don't know, that's a great reaction to me.
I agree.
Yeah, as long as you have a reaction.
Okay. Demon
would always-
statue.
Act annoyed when the scares would happen. That's my way of dealing with horror games.
Alright, now let me check the thing again. Okay, we need to go to the third floor this time. Okay. Just checking.
I agree with you, Simon Tesla. It looks so cool, but it might be too scary for me. I don't know. I mean, I've
Which
played through
game?
Silent Hill 2, but like,
Oh, so Signalis is really scary?
I don't know. It could be.
Well, that has increased my interest in it.
I would
Yeah,
not
what
call
you
it
say?
super scary, but I don't necessarily have a solid perspective on that.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like me when people ask me if a movie is scary. I'm not necessarily the person you want to ask.
You can play it with Resident Evil tank controls now, which I have been doing.
I'm one of those outliers who shouldn't have been counted. Okay, now guess what time it is? It's time to do the flambaby again.
Yay!
That's my favorite Pokemon.
Who's that
Risk
Pokemon?
more copyright violations. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back.
Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs barbecue sauce.
All right.
That was your Twitch ad break.
Yep.
Okay, now we go microwave the baby.
Yeah, the mask is now off. Signalis, from what I've seen, it is much more, it's more cerebral than outright scary. There's more suspense and mystery than, like, actual horror.
Sounds fun though.
Oh, I just realized. This is exactly the same sound effect you get when you look through that, like, super deep fissure upstairs in the library that I haven't found anything to do with. It's just a crack that goes all the way down here, and you can hear this giant baby breathing.
Could you be hearing this baby?
Yeah, it's just foreshadowing. Really creepy foreshadowing. I love it.
In the shadows, no less.
That's right. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Get ready.
Yay!
Ah!
Ah!
Instant
Gotta love that
baby
insulated
Q.
Wave,
Instant baby
Baby
Q.
baby. The smell must be just be divine. All that cooking. Oh wait, no. Bad. Dark place. Dark place.
First time chatter, Crimson Nova 8 says, I think Chili's is the first place I had baby back ribs. Most / all of the ones near where I live have closed. That's unfortunate. There's
Yeah,
still a
Chili's
Chili's.
is going bankrupt.
Yeah, there's still one here, but I can't remember the last time I've been there.
Oh, that's an
I
interesting
bet their
fact.
baby back ribs were better than these.
Okay, here we get the thing where he's like, I actually survived, sort of, kind of, somehow. Here we go. Come on,
Sure.
pop up. Yeah.
It kind of looked like a Squidward.
Someday we'll know what that means.
No, we won't.
Is that to explain why there was that zombie in that one room?
I don't know. I
Because
don't
somebody
know.
else inseminated a baby and created a zombie.
You know, sure, why not? Oh, shoot. Am I supposed to go to the second floor or the third floor? I don't remember. Third floor. Okay.
You said third floor earlier.
Yeah, I'm just... What? What?
Dum dum dum.
What?
That's not what I was told was supposed to happen.
That's not what my cheat know it. My walkthrough.
What did I miss?
Huh. I like what Akira Kibigami says about Surge and Kit are based off Android 17 and 18 from Dragon Ball Z.
What did I do? This be the correct ending. I did literally everything this guide said I was supposed to do. Well, it doesn't matter, I can't rewind far enough.
Yeah, Crimson Nova 8. I heard that Phillies is in financial trouble. I don't know if they're fully bankrupt, but they're in financial trouble.
Okay, I'm looking through this. I may need you to tell me if you find something different on this, Gavin. Ending A. Get the West Wing key from the living room. If box is empty, just move forward. Get perfume from master bedroom. See Anne killed by scissorman in second foyer. Maybe that mattered. Okay, I'll try that next time. Hide from scissorman. If you didn't get the key from the living room, get it from the bird's nest. Enter the first storage room and get the pesticide in the black robe. Use pesticide in the kitchen for gold key. Search the fridge and the kitchen to get the ham. Drink the wine in the kitchen until you get drugged and get captured by Mary. This is random. Item can only be interacted with once. I didn't do that.
I don't remember that part. I don't remember you getting kidnapped.
Well, I did, yeah, but I didn't think I had to do it in the kitchen. Give the ham to Simon in the shed and escape. Use the piece of wood inside the shed to hit Mary when she shows up. Go to the phone room and get the silver key. Enter religious study. Examine the books on the well, that's literally the only thing that I did differently, so...
God, if that's the thing, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that's a pretty obscure detail.
You're going for ending A, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The one you got was ending F.
Yeah, so how did I do that? That should not have happened.
Huh.
I think this guide might have skipped a few pieces of the puzzle, a few pieces of information.
Yeah, it's possible. That's weird. And again, just thinking of people who played this before we had guides.
Mm-hmm.
And the frustration of, I got this ending again?
Jiminy Jillikers. Yeah, I'm sure you find it funny, Bobby. Yeah, rank it. What the? Rank F for what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like the most disappointing ending, too.
Yeah.
You know,
All right.
you just walk in and done.
But you've made a lot of progress today.
Yeah, you have.
I'm gonna try one more time for the rank A ending. I'm gonna try it one more time. Hey, guys, Kofi bot just promoted my Kofi. Go give me money on my Kofi.
Money, 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 money.
Give me money to soothe my pain from this. And, you know, maybe I can use it to, I don't know, pay the power bill or something. Because that's coming up pretty soon, actually. Jeez Louise. The mental fatigue. Alright. I'm not going to deviate 1 inch from what this particular walkthrough says and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, I am going to run screaming stark naked down the street.
Oh, you're halfway there.
What was that, Gav?
What did you do with the ham?
I gave it to the guy in the cage.
Were you in the cage with him at the time?
Yes.
Okay.
You can give it to him before you get in the cage, or you can give it to him when you're in the cage, and I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out.
All right, is the key here? Nope. Okay.
Okay, the guide I'm looking at says you get ending A by getting thrown in the jail cell instead of going into the secret room.
Right, which I did do.
So you did not go into the secret room.
I did not go into the secret room.
Hmm.
Does it say anything about how many of the other girls need to be alive?
I think at least one of them needs to survive to get ending A.
Okay, well, that shouldn't be too difficult.
Because the guide just says for ending B, follow the directions for ending S or A, but have Anne and Laura die.
Ah, I see.
It's so absurd that such a subtle difference is the difference between A and F.
I don't feel like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you ended up in F.
I don't know either. I shouldn't have, I don't think. I think that was simply an error.
I am also looking at a guide for the original game, not for the
This
rewind version.
remaster. Yeah, okay, that may also make a difference.
Yeah.
Woo! How many viewers have we got right now, anyway?
24.
24? That's more than when we had 23!
There was 26 earlier.
Oh, hot damn. Moving on up in the world, y'all. Moving on up.
That's so absurd to me. Like, just... I look at this little number, but I can't visualize the 24 people that is.
Think of it as... Nah, I got nothing.
Okay, if I'm understanding this correctly, by letting both Anne and Laura die, you bump down to ending B. And by not acknowledging the secret room, you get bumped down to ending D or E.
Wait, so you have to acknowledge the secret room even if you don't go find anything in it?
Let me see.
It's 25 viewers now.
Oh my golly.
Oh, look for another guide.
Yeah, that might be a good idea at this point. I just... I'm only giving this one shot to get the A ending. If I don't manage to pull it off this time for whatever reason, I am going to need a mental break before I continue playing this game.
Well, y'all are Stoker's viewers, so I would imagine at least one of you is naked.
Oh, because Akura Kibagami was like, just imagine we're all naked. Wait, that might be a bad idea. Yeah, no, I mean, listen. I know your dirty little secret. I know that even when you have all your clothes on, you've got nothing on underneath. Yeah, that's right. I know. Dirty little
Dirty little chat.
Okay, this other guide also says don't go into the secret room at all.
Okay.
Examine everything in the religious library.
Oh, that's something I didn't do. Okay. Because that wasn't mentioned in the guide.
Event flags.
You know about my 75 zettabytes of Sonic and Freya Crescent smut? First of all, do you specifically mean Sonic the Hedgehog fucking Freya Crescent?
They never met in canon.
Yeah, but who cares about canon?
Yeah.
In the porn
Still a good
void,
parody.
everything is possible.
It's the most crossover of crossovers.
I just can't imagine Sonic fucking, like, at all.
Well, the good
a
slash
little
bad
no.
news. The good slash bad news is I can.
Sonic does strike me as a sexless being.
Right?
Sexless being. I like the way you put that. Okay, so it's not gonna be here. Did I get the key, or was it empty? I don't remember now.
Speaking of Sonic
You
fan
had 20
fiction,
foes. Very smart. Good night, Warbird. Thanks for coming out and joining us for the stream.
Yeah.
Speaking of Sonic smut, in college I was invited to do a game jam in the middle of nowhere, and we were driving on the way to dinner, and the person who organized it all was telling me that there's this just raunchy as hell Sonic fan fiction that's like one of the longest pieces of literature ever written.
You're talking about the
Oh,
one
God.
by the one by Little Sonic, where it's just Sonic fucking every female character that ever appeared in a Smash Brothers game, and then some.
I think he fucked Tails too.
Okay, well
Well,
that
at
may
that
be a
point-
different one.
There was also like a substantial amount of fucking dead people.
Okay, yeah, that's a different one. Now, when you say fucking dead people, do you mean people who in real life are dead but are alive in the fanfiction, like George Washington? Or is Sonic actually a necrophiliac in this fanfic?
Sonic is a necrophiliac and fucked a dead Rose. I remember this specifically.
You mean Amy Rose?
Yes, Amy Rose.
For a minute, I thought you were talking about Rose from Doctor Who, and that would have been a whole other can of beans.
Yeah. Open a whole new universe. But
Akura Kibagami's like, why is that what you remember? I mean, Akura Kibagami, would you forget it?
obviously do remember it.
Okay, here we are in the kitchen again. My home away from home.
Don't talk about what goes down in the kitchen, Stoker. Don't talk about it.
Once
Hey,
again,
Stoker, what goes down in the kitchen?
you know, I really, really, really had to resist turning that into a your mom joke.
I appreciate your uncharacteristic show of restraint.
Yeah, that's impressive. We're talking about achievement unlocks popping up in your vision earlier. That
And I think think when we finished driving, after all the fan fiction, and we finished getting to the restaurant, the people who were sitting next to us were talking about Sonic the Hedgehog too.
You just bring it out in people.
You mean people heard this discussion?
No, they didn't hear about it. They just already were talking about Sonic the Hedgehog. And this is like a town of like 300 people.
All of whom, at all times, are thinking about Sonic the Hedgehog.
I guess so.
Like you've heard about painting the town red. Well, let's paint it Sonic blue.
Okay, I'm gonna see, because this guy claims I can get drugged and kidnapped in the kitchen. And not just in the phone room, which I just realized, wow, what a thing to say. So I'm gonna see if I can get it to trigger here, if that really is a thing that can happen.
Ooh, the light flickered. That of my computer screen is dying.
No, the light flickers every time you go in here. Come on, Jennifer, you're not even trying to get drugged and kidnapped.
Takes real skill and dedication.
You can examine the shelf of drinks a few times.
And eventually she'll just drink a random drink and it'll be drugged and she'll pass out. Do I have to leave and re-enter the room every time, or can I just keep examining it over and over again?
Yeah, it just says examine the shelf of drinks a few times.
You took a sip of a drink! I feel a little bit better.
Oh, she's meeting out again.
Oh, okay. I guess she has to take a sip of a different drink.
It would have been funny if she's like, I feel a little bit better, and then just collapses.
Just a total face plant.
Yep.
She hasn't been known for doing
Limp
that.
doll. Yeah, she hasn't been known for taking face plants already. Good one, Casey.
Okay. But does that mean that it's not gonna trigger now? Because I had the good drink and not the bad drink. Listen, all I want to do is get drugged and kidnapped. Is that so much to ask for? Oh my god, it really isn't gonna trigger.
Akuro Kibagami said, my biggest what the fuck now moment was a friend asking me, totally unprompted, do you think that in the Sonic universe, the guys are actually just walking around with their wangs out?
Yes, that is 100% canon.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just
And
going
do
to...
they have wangs?
Yeah, totally. It's just, they're in hammer space.
The hell's Hammer
Very,
Space?
very small.
Very, very
Like bottle
small.
drug.
Hammer space
Okay.
is where Amy Rose keeps her hammer.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get drugged and kidnapped in the other room. And hope for the best.
I was like, screw you guys. I didn't want to have a party here. I'll go have my own party.
But isn't there also that shelf by the sink?
Yeah, but that's not where the drinks are. There are just dishes on that shelf. My brain is such pudding right now, y'all. There's no telling what I'm gonna say.
Do you think they suck their wangs back in?
You could have ended that sentence at, do you think they suck their wangs? And I would have said yes. You know, there's a very good furry comic. There's an artist who, give me a moment.
Here he comes.
I have to deal with running with scissors child first.
Watch out, he's gonna make Postal 2.
Oh, Jesus Christmas.
You know, it's funny. If you fell from the ceiling that first time, what's stopping him from jumping over the railing this time?
I mean, he's done
no, is
shit
that-
like that. It's
Oh,
just
really?
very
Wow.
randomized. If they do suck their wangs back in, do they make a thump sound?
I agree. I think that's absolutely what happens.
So it's
Okay,
like a
so-
landing gear.
There was there's a furry comic artist who's still around. He's been at this since like the 90s or so. Has a very, very nice old school kind of like Hanna-Barbera influenced style. His name is Mike Cazale.
It's Hanna-Barbera because he used to work for them.
Well, yes, but because he's also worked in animation quite a bit. And Mike Cazala had this one short little comic about a foxman appearing in the usual like undetailed cartoon nude format. Oh, good, someone clipped the clipped that wonderful quote. And he is explaining to the audience, like, a lot of people see us cartoon characters like that and assume that we have no genitalia or anything at all. And he's like, but there is actually a machine that filters us in your perception before you can see us. Because they don't think you can handle the reality. And as he's talking to you about that, he's going downstairs to the machine that's like the automatic censorship machine. And he's like, prepare yourself, you're about to see me as I really am. And he flips the lever to turn the machine off, and suddenly he's wearing boxer shorts. That's it. That's the joke.
Do they have hearts on them?
Gavin, did you not hear the part? Did you not hear the part where we established that Mike Cazala is an animation professional?
So that's a yes.
Oh, good. I'm about to get drugged and kidnapped.
Yay! Stoker's gonna get drugged and kidnapped. Finally.
Jesus Christmas. Ugh, Curly,
Next time I
Larry,
visit,
and
man.
Joseph.
It's okay, Jennifer. You won't feel a thing. It'll be over quickly.
Jennifer
you like
dumped
it.
me. Big oof. Just the biggest oof.
And she falls so fast.
What if it was just half a beer and she's a lightweight?
Maybe it is.
Hey, it could be.
Alright, have the ham. Secret Agent Ham, Secret Agent Ham, they've given you.
The players in the game.
How old do you think that ham is?
It's fine. Time has stopped.
That's true. The food can't go bad.
Free food for life. Yay! It never goes bad.
Well, until you eat it.
I mean, if she really found out how to stop time, you'd think she'd like learn to make more money.
Yeah, this is a revolution in food preservation technology.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm. Or would you just not even starve if you were in the house?
You could make a game.
Well, we don't know how long they've been here, and they haven't eaten the ham yet.
I mean, we also don't know that that ham has been there for a while. Maybe she just got it from the grocery store.
It looked pretty new.
Yeah. It's time to it's stick whacking time. Come on.
It's dick whacking time.
It's stick whacking time. Stick whacking time.
Thwacking. It's a thwacking. Right to the back of the head.
One of the most satisfying parts of the game, IMHO.
I need to practice my baseball announcer voice. There's Jennifer with the swing. Crack! And there's the hit.
I will only eat that ham if it was found inside the wall. Wise decision, Zeronian entity.
Yes.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
At least this isn't the house with the clock in the walls.
Nope, just the house with the clock in the tower.
Yep. The tower with the power?
The power of voodoo?
Ooh, who
Yeah,
do?
you do.
You remind me of the babe.
The babe?
No, you're supposed to say what babe?
That's in
What babe?
Labyrinth.
It's
Yes.
it's
That's right, you still haven't seen Labyrinth.
No, I
oh,
haven't, but I did hear that song in Scooby Doo.
Yeah, well. Which Ty hasn't seen! What the hell?
Casey, we need to have like a night of here's what you missed. Also, if you haven't seen Labyrinth, this game will make a lot more sense once you do.
What though?
I mean, it's Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah, but
mean,
this
she-
game is more heavily inspired by the Dario Argento horror film phenomena.
True.
Do,
But
do,
Jennifer
do.
Connelly, I swear, in all of her earlier films, it was just her running around kind of crying all the time.
Yeah, that's fair.
She got better by, it's like, and then she did Requiem for a Dream, and it all changed. But
Do, 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 do,
I've not seen Scooby Doo and the Reluctant Werewolf. But I
Uh,
have seen Scooby Doo Zombie Island.
you want to know the Scooby-Doo movie that I watched a lot as a kid?
What's that?
Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School.
Yes. Oh my God. There's this werewolf girl in Scooby Doo and the Ghoul School
Uh-huh.
that just like started making me feel things about gender for the first time.
She was
And
one of those early
fucked me
childhood
up.
awakenings.
Mm-hmm.
See, for me, the girl that I focused on when I was a kid, watching Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School, to nobody's surprise, is going to be the vampire girl,
Yes.
whose name was Sibella.
Cyber Chase also rips the mask is now off. Also, Alien Invaders is quite good.
Didn't they have one relatively recently that had Elvira in it? I swear there was one relatively recently that had Elvira in it.
Who's Elvira?
Who's
Elvira,
Elvira?
Mistress of the Night.
It's Mistress of the Dark.
Oh, the dark? Really? Damn it. This is going to be my bit. I'm just going to keep making references that are just slightly off all the time.
What was that guy from Adventure Time, that one character where it's like, welcome, Fred the human, and then like he's like, how did you almost know my name? And he's like, I have approximate knowledge of many things.
But going back to what you were saying, Casey, Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. I think Stoker's got more information on that than I do.
Oh, you better believe it.
But she was in a slinky black dress, very busty, good personality, crude humor.
Bisexual icon.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
totally.
yes. She,
Totally.
she's a horror host, in the old school style, like Vampira and Svengoolie and, other characters
Countless
like
others.
that. Huh?
Countless others.
Yes. Yeah.
Saturday night, late night horror hosts.
Yeah, it used to be a huge thing for those of you who do not know. basically in the 1950s and 1960s, when the classic horror movies from Universal and other studios first started showing on Son of a...
Here he comes.
You know what? No, we're doing it this way. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Up the stairs.
You treat Bobby now as like a toddler acting up.
He is!
He totally is.
But like your toddler acting up, and it's like, it's been all these years.
But, so... The early, when the early horror movies were first being packaged for television, they decided that, they needed, a way to present them, that they needed a host, they needed, you know, to be introduced, etc., etc. And so it started in Los Angeles with this host named Vampira, who was, you know, she was basically kind of a Morticia lookalike. And she started a trend of, you know, making kind of cheesy jokes about the movies and kind of, you know, lightly poking fun at the movies she was showing. And everybody and their brother wanted to copy that formula. So, every local TV station all over the United States had their own horror host. It was usually like an anchorman or a weatherman,
If you were lucky.
yeah, moonlighting with like cheap makeup on and making really bad puns to introduce the movie and to, you know, do the bumps to commercials, etc., etc. And this was a thing that that was just a cultural phenomenon for a long time, and there are very few people still doing it. But in the 90s, the best known person doing it was Elvira, who was very much like a more sexed up version of Vampira. Big, tall hair, like low cut dress, and so she was like Morticia Addams meets a Valley Girl in terms of how she talked and how she acted, and just so many cheesy jokes, a lot of them about her boobs.
Yep. She would have walk-on guests.
Yep. And she was really big. She had a theatrically released movie, followed up by a straight-to-video one later on.
What's her name?
Elvira. Elvira. If you want her full title, it is Elvira, Mistress of the Dark.
She also starred in some very bad adventure games by a company called Horrorsoft.
She also had a pilot for a sitcom that never materialized beyond the pilot.
As happens so often. It's amazing what it takes to get a show to actually air on TV.
Right.
Yeah, to add to what you're saying about horror hosts, if it wasn't an anchor or weatherman or someone from the local like news or PBS station, it was public access, and someone from the community just took it upon themselves to book an hour on public access TV and go for it.
Sometimes I feel like that should have been my calling, honestly.
Oh no, you'd be perfect for public access.
You know, actually, though, on that particular note, I have considered also, when some of these nights, if we're not doing games, I might do some public domain horror movies.
That'd be fun. Kind of do an MST3K.
Yeah, a little bit, or at least, you know, some fun commentary. I mean, a couple of my favorite horror movies are, in fact, public domain, like House on Haunted Hill and Night of the Living Dead, for example.
Yeah, we could easily do that. I know other streams have done it, and it's a nice change up. So
Yeah.
why not?
Stoker, next game you should play is Clock Tower Ghost Head. Okay. I hear Ghost Head, I think about that one scene in Ghostbusters. It's
Ghost
funny.
Head just the Japanese name of Clock Tower 2?
That looks like what it is. It looks like here it's called the Struggle Within.
The struggle is real. You get to punt a child and call them a little shit. Ah, God, I wish you could do that in this one.
Nice.
Yeah, Struggle Within and Ghost Head appear to be the same game. I don't know if there's a... Is there something about the localization that...
Why did they make it so difficult to track it?
Oh, and Haunting Ground. I've always wanted to play that one.
Is that
Haunting
Clock
Ground?
Tower?
Haunting Ground has been called a spiritual successor to the Clock Tower series by fans and critics.
Is that... is that one of the ones where you, like... I think I'm getting a couple of different games confused in my head.
Yeah, Haunting Ground is the one with the dog.
Oh, the doggo. We do love a doggo here.
Oh, I love the box art.
A direct quote from Wikipedia. Haunting Ground was generally found to be average survival horror fare for the era, but the sexual objectification of the main character Fiona has been repeatedly highlighted as one of the game's strongest elements.
Oh my god.
We love that sexual objectification.
Oh yay!
Jesus Christ.
Wonderful. Well, you know,
Critics
as iterations go on.
voice, presentation, and gameplay make Fiona appear more fragile, building a disturbing atmosphere.
So
Why?
she's hotter, so that makes her seem weaker. That's the message they're telling us.
Yep, that's how it normally goes.
Maybe what they mean is it makes her more of a victim.
No, I think we got it right the first time. You can be hot and weak, but you can't be strong and hot. Yeah.
I want to say I'm hot and weak so bad. I've been holding it back this whole time.
No, let it out. Be your truth.
Okay, what does this bookshelf say when I don't need the demon statue?
You can be strong and hot, but then you have to wear a chainmail bikini.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a lot of work.
But it's so little.
Oh, if we're talking physically, yes, I'm weak and hot.
Yes. Yep. When we're all together, we need to take a group photo with you in a chainmail bikini now. It'll be the only way this chat knows how you look. Just that tiny little,
Only picture of me on the internet.
barely covering you chainmail bikini. Hey, if it makes you feel better, it's more than I'll be wearing, so.
How would you obtain a chainmail bikini?
I
You,
used to work
you
at a
get it-
Renaissance Festival for 20 years, so yeah, I've got connections.
This can happen.
Yeah, quite easily.
I missed the message about the localization being a prime example of Japanifornia.
Japanifornia.
Eat your hamburgers, Apollo.
What's Japanifornia?
It's when they localize a Japanese game and they try to pretend it takes place in America. And you just have to kind of ignore the many
Wait.
Japanese cultural signifiers.
Yeah.
Like, Mount Fuji in the background.
Yeah, you know, Mount Fuji, that extremely famous California mountain.
Yep. Right there next to the famous ocean that's on the wrong side of the screen every time. Where would this hypothetical picture be posted? That's the question. The mask is off now, Wolf.
It is. It
Me
is.
starts frantically making an OnlyFans.
It is posted in our hearts.
We've got to conceive it first and get a clear view of what it's going to look like before we can make it happen.
Yes, just picture it in your mind.
The
It will
rats
reveal
ran
all
off.
your biases.
We've got a bottomless bat, a
Okay.
stripped stoat.
Bottomless bat, stripped
trying to-
stoat.
I'm trying to come up with another bat pun. Sorry. Alliterative B bat pun.
Would be another word for bat.
Well, if you want to bring up Chiroptera. Okay,
Gavin?
I really hope.
A bared bat. Gavin's a bared bat.
You could always draw your OC over the picture.
Yeah. Many have.
Okay, we're gonna see if this works.
Oh no, he's caught himself in an endless loop. He saved too soon, or saved too late.
So you examined everything in the religious library.
I believe I did this time.
Unsettling baby noise.
Good dog, though.
Right.
I like that haunting ground. As you said, Silver Spotlight, if you hurt the dog, you get the worst ending. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Unless the dog tries to hurt you for... Wait, no, bad.
Okay, I'm gonna be ready to rewind if there's something here that I'm not supposed to see.
That's a good one. Akira Kibigami. I'll get it soon. Akira Kibigami. Bare-assed bat. That works.
Yeah, Lottie's already dead, so she shouldn't appear here.
But I didn't actually see her die, so is she really dead?
The
It's true,
dog
we haven't
just-
seen a body.
I mean, this is how it works with the Joker. You know, okay, I saw this video. I think it was a TikTok, but I saw it on a different site because all of the internet sites are just full of stuff from each other. And it was just someone reenacting the scene from the straight-to-video animated Batman movie Under the Red Hood, where Jason Todd is confronting Batman about why he hasn't killed the Joker. And it's just like, I'm not talking about any... In the original scene, he's like, I'm not talking about Penguin or Two-Face or any of the others, just him, etc., etc. And, but in this reenactment, Batman's like, okay, you want to kill him? Kill him. Shoot him right here. And Jason Todd's like, what? And he's like, okay, fine. Boom. And he shoots him in the head. And he's like, was that so hard? And Batman's like, now look again. And he looks in the Joker's body. It's just gone. And he's like, what the fuck? And Batman's like, yeah, I have tried to kill him. It just does this. He just disappears. He's like, he's a fucking cryptid. He's like, he was in an exploding plane that hit the ocean, and his body was gone before Superman could get there. And I kind of wish they'd just make that canon.
Yeah, that'd work.
Just have him inexplicably just not be killable. And never give any canon explanation for it. Ever.
I mean, that's kind of Mike Myers, right? From Halloween series. And Jason Voorhees.
Well, Michael Myers more so than Jason, because, Jason's lore got real fucking stupid. Actually, so did Michael Myers in some versions.
Look, it's complicated, man. Don't. I've already exhausted my brain on Sonic lore. Don't make me start going into Halloween and Friday the 13th and Hellraiser and Nightmare on Elm Street and Phantasm and
The Haunted Mansion ride.
the Haunted Mansion, and Dracula, and Frankenstein, and Olaf's Frozen Adventure, and Little Mermaid 2 Return to the Sea.
Yep.
The Land
There's
Before
Little
Time.
Mermaid 2?
The Land Before Time 35. Yes, we're still making these. And yes, there is a Little Mermaid 2.
Yep. Sadly. And there's a Little Mermaid TV show. 2 of them now.
Yeah, that's true too.
There was an animated series back in the 90s, and then after the recent live action, they made another animated series of her
did
as a
they?
kid. And it's not creepy, it's so creepy. It's just so creepy.
Okay, if this just ends with me getting scissored again,
We'll go to your happy place.
I'm
and
going
take
to
long-
invent new profanity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
13, 13.
Okay.
I'm double
I can see
checking.
the Lazarus pits mixed with the chemical
Third
vat
floor,
he was
okay.
dropped in, created some sort of everlasting life potion.
Everlasting
turned his face up.
gobstopper.
Yep. Floor 3.
Okay.
4 is too much. 5 is right out.
Once the number 3, being the third number, wait, what? Oh, I thought he was gonna jump down. Okay.
Yeah, that was close though. They got you. It was that little mini scare. Oh Wow, he's really moving fast. It was. That clacking of his scissors, man.
Right?
And she just takes so long.
Okay, but so far, this one is identical to an ending I've already gotten. This looks like the C ending so far. No, not the C ending, the B ending. Oh, maybe it isn't the B ending. Wait, what?
Oh!
Wow.
Okay, this is the A ending. Jennifer! What the
no.
fuck?!
Oh no!
Oh my god! What?!
That was. What did you do to my babies?
She just threw her!
Yep.
Oh, the crows! The crows are coming to my
Oh my
rescue!
God!
Oh my god, she really does look like the woman from the Birds.
Tippy Hedron?
Yeah. Wow.
She just threw her over!
Fantastic.
This really did need the goofy yell. Oh my god!
That just happened.
I wasn't prepared! I wasn't prepared! Jesus God.
Hell
The
yeah.
blessed cleansing rain falling from the sky.
Okay. I'm gonna look at what the S tier ending requires. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna look at it.
Like you could push it. There's only 40 minutes left till midnight. Has anyone ever read out these credits? I think I will. I'm joking. I'm not gonna. Just watch me butcher Japanese names for the next 30 seconds. No.
Okay, alright. The S ending doesn't sound that difficult.
5 hours later.
It's very similar to this one, except we avoid all the shenanigans with Walter, or whatever his name is, in the cage, and we don't get drugged and kidnapped.
Aw, but that's the fun. But no, wait.
I'm not so sure about that.
You had a good night. No,
Ty, don't make me put you in timeout.
don't take my advice. It's bad advice. The chat does not endorse my viewpoints.
Don't
Look at
make
this
me
Twitter.
specifically get Miller to start to bring the penalty box to this chat, too.
I am but an icon on the side of the screen. Try to control. Wait.
Fun fact, even if you do everything for the A ending, if you shake the crow's nest with the stick, the crows won't come to help you and you get the B ending. Wow, I'm glad I didn't do that. Thank you, Java Man, JV Man, Have Man.
Okay, I'm screwing you, Silver Skull.
Oh, sweet mercy. Alright, fuck it. I'll try to do the S ending.
Yay!
And then we'll be done with this game.
Tonight, eh?
Huh?
Just want to be done with this game tonight, eh?
I mean, it's less. It's just a little bit more than 30 minutes to midnight, which was when I was planning to stop anyway. And all we've got is this ending left. And then this game will be 100%ed, and I can start thinking about what to do on the next one.
Yeah, it's like, but what will you do on the next one?
I don't know, something else.
Yeah, and at least you won't be stuck finishing this game like in the first 15 to 30 minutes of the next session and then wondering what to do.
Yeah, that's true.
Ending rank A!
Hell yeah!
Yay!
Jesus Christmas. And the future of the stream is dramatic naked penny readings. Yes, that will definitely not get me banned from Twitch.
Penny, have you been having those dreams again? Yeah, sure.
I just have
You
to
make
look
a
at
version of Naked Penny called Clothed Penny that you read on
Clothed,
Twitch.
clothed Penelope.
Yeah, no. You just don't think too hard about the acronym.
Okay,
But the
hang
story's exactly the same. She's just freaking out that she thinks she's naked, but she's actually not.
Oh gosh, just one long psychotic trauma trip. Wow.
on. Okay, alright. Let me make sure I know all these steps.
Oh wow. Zeronian Entity. Congrats on streaming the entire Legacy of Kain series.
Oh,
Does that
dang.
include Blood Omen, or is that just Soul Reaver? And technically, Raziel is naked in that game, so
It's called not called Naked Penny. It's just called Penny.
yes.
the secret room, get the ceremony.
Unclothed Penny,
implies-
like unalived. Yeah.
Punish
What?
Penny.
Wait, what?
Yeah. No, unclothed Penny, like unalived.
Use the cage key, go to the secret
Instead of saying the D word for dead.
behind the-
Get us demonetized. Wait, are we even monetized on Twitch yet?
Oh yeah, we're monetized.
Okay, so I can't say the D word.
You can't say dingus
Dead.
Or Dorcas?
or
Dorcas.
dongle.
Good. Dongle. Dingle.
Or Ding Dong?
Ding dang. Ding dang Doug Dimmadome.
Mm,
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale
Oh.
Dimmadome?
wow. Wow.
Alright.
Hey, Zeronian Entity. Victus.
Okay. Once more unto the breach.
That way to go. Seriously, Zeronian Entity. Way to go on doing every single Legacy of Kain. That's really impressive.
Penny
Gotta hand
Fenmore
it
is
to
the
you.
second highest result for Penny on the funny number site. Yes, I know, because I actually upload the pages myself on the funny number site.
Or 2069.com.
That's the one.
Bye,
You mean
Invictus.
E926?
Yes, that's the one.
Yep. That's the call, the Zeronian entity. He shouts
Speaking
it
of which,
all the time.
I have so many updates I need to be making related to Penny. Maybe I'll devote some of tomorrow to that.
You mean you're streaming and not giving us Naked Penny?
I know, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Unexcusable. No, I'm joking. We all need breaks.
Yeah.
For you.
I
Slowly go
mean, the
insane on your
second
break.
chapter is finally chugging along pretty well. The
Yay!
cover is finished. The first 2 actual pages are finished.
Breaking news.
I just gotta slowly start trickling them out. But, Penny is bribing Stoker to not update. I won't say how she's bribing him. Thank you, Ron Rab.
Yeah.
For not revealing my secrets.
Oh, nice. Akira Kibigami. Destiny 2 has a bundle in it that someone on the team outed that they're a fan of furry toys.
Oh.
Ooh.
Dragons of a specific kind?
Yep. And Penny is threatening Stoker with pants. Sounds like a Cards Against Humanity answer. Blank is threatening blank with pants. Oh, God. Yeah.
What are furry toys?
You know, like the certain kind of dragon. The
You can
not
buy them
not
at
good
Pet
dragon.
The not good dragon?
Yeah, you know, the dragon that is bad.
The malign dragon.
Pete's Dragon.
I know about the luck dragon. The never-ending story.
Dragons of moral fiber
Out
should eat
for it.
more broccoli.
Hey, Lois. No. Jesus. I wonder, is it always Anne who's the first one killed? Does Anne never survive?
Well, she starts with the letter A. So
You know
she
what?
has
That's
to...
fair.
Apparently, it can be Anne or Laura.
Ah, I see. Oh yeah, that's right. Laura's the one who's dead in the bathroom. Okay.
Wait, didn't Anne die in the pool?
I mean, listen, the deaths are all
Anne.
starting to blur together for me.
You're becoming desensitized to death. The game's effect is being...
Jack Thompson was right all along. Yeah, there's a blast from the past. If you remember that, you're eligible for a veteran's discount.
Yeah, and I just saw a documentary that referenced him, and I was like, oh yeah, Jack Thompson, that was a guy. Oh my God.
Actually,
For those that don't know,
Casey, you may be too young for this one to remember it.
What is it?
Jack Thompson, the lawyer who tried to, you know what,
and
Ty,
video games in America.
You know what, Ty, you explain it.
All right, Jack Thompson is a now disbarred lawyer who back in the mid 2000s went on a campaign, die hard, going forward full bore in video games in America because he literally thought they promoted violence in schools. They were the cause of school shootings, everything bad in America. If it had to deal with guns, somehow video games were involved, and he went to extreme lengths to try to prove his theory and his views.
He was an
And
ambulance chaser, basically.
yeah,
Yeah.
he was an ambulance chaser, very low bar, the lawyer joke, low bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a very low bar lawyer who tried to get his name out there, and he did, but it just pissed everyone off because we all know video games don't cause the violence a lot of people believe they do. And so he just he made
And
a
I
huge
mean,
stink. He
beyond
got
that,
bills.
he had no case to begin with. But yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, no, he had no case, but for a while there, for like a year or two, people really thought he was going to ban video games the way porn is being like locked down in certain states now. And just like the worst timeline of just no video games because they're too violent and they're too dangerous and they're the cause of all evil in America. And again, there's no case. But he made it pretty far. He was in Atlanta, if I remember right. And he started in Kentucky. He moved to Atlanta, and finally, they're like, stop promoting this BS. And they ended his career. He came under indictment for, I want to say abuse or harassment, but it was something along those lines. And he he got disbarred and taken out of the legal system, and everyone gave a huge sigh of relief because we were all worried it would end up like the '93 case where Congress came after the video game industry to regulate, and they say, hey, video games, if you don't regulate, we will regulate you. And the video games went, okay, man, back off. And that's why we have the ERSB.
ESRB.
ESRB, thanks. I knew that wasn't quite ESRB. And that's why we have the ESRB and the current video game ranking system. That means nothing. But it was to keep the government from stepping in to regulate video games themselves. And Jack Thompson kind of stoked those fears that video games would become regulated and like barred again. So it's a good thing.
Basically, people were scared that he would cause to happen to video games what happened to comic books in the late 1960s. When the Comics Code Authority basically censored not even the late 60s, the early 60s and late 50s, when the Comics Code Authority censored comic books to hell and back. And
hey, but if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have underground comics in the 80s.
I suppose there is that. And a lot of those underground comics in the 80s kind of had the whole like furry thing.
Yep. I mean, Ninja Turtles was a underground comic to begin with.
That's correct.
And you have Cerberus or Cerebus.
Don't forget Omaha the Cat Dancer.
Oh God, yeah.
Oh.
It all came from that era.
But yeah, fucking Jack Thompson. My favorite story involving him was that I think it was Penny Arcade did some sort of donation in his name. And he didn't know the difference between different video game related webcomics, and he went after the VG Cats guy. Which, to be fair, he's kind of a dick, so he probably did something to deserve it, but
yeah.
I mean, honestly,
I know
Penny
nothing
Arcade guys
about the VG Cats guy.
Listen, most
yeah,
video game
VG
webcomic guys are dicks. Let's not even get into it in detail. Just most of them are dicks.
Yeah, but no, VG Cats was one of the first like I mean, it wasn't the first video game comic, obviously, but it had a pretty good following back in the early to mid 2000s
Yeah,
as well.
it was popular for a while.
Good,
yeah, I
good
remember
art.
seeing the voice acted ones.
Yeah, sadly he fizzled out, and I don't quite know what all happened with that story.
I mean, last I heard he was doing porn on Patreon, so
that makes sense. Yeah, you got 10 weeks
doing
right now with
doing
Stoker.
porn on Patreon and taking money for commissions that he doesn't do.
Nice.
Yeah, da.
But yeah, VG Cats. I mean, you've got a whole bunch of comics in that vein, in that genre,
There were a lot of
um,
them.
and there still are. I just mentioned Save State, which so far seems to be going well, but it's been a while since I read that comic. Just time,
Nope.
but that's a fun comic.
We're not getting kidnapped this time. I said, nope, we're not getting kidnapped
Mhm.
this time.
But they
Rewind
really,
feature's
really
so
want you to get
necessary.
kidnapped. What was that, Casey?
The rewind feature's so necessary.
Yeah, I love the VHS overlay.
Right? I refuse to be kidnapped!
Imagine
just
if
love
you had
this-
to do a whole run up until this point for every single one of these.
Okay, hang on. Let me double check something here.
Do you actually need anything in that room?
I do is the problem. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time, and if she's okay, one or two more times, and if she's still in here, I'm going to basically just go do something else and come back and deal with this later.
But will we get the S ending?
We're gonna get the S ending. Alright.
She's so persistent.
One more try, and then I'm moving on with my life. Aha!
What the fuck?
This is why I think games sometimes are aware of what their players say. Like, oh shoot, he actually means it this time. Abort, abort.
I used to think that when I was a kid, and it made computers really, really magical and creepy to me.
And now it's true, but with smartphones.
It is fucking true. I swear to God, YouTube's listening.
Oh,
Oh, it
always.
is.
That's
Yeah,
not
that
even
actually
that's
is
not
true.
even conspiracy theory at this point.
Yeah, no, it totally is listening. If you have an Alexa, look at your you can, if you dig down through the Amazon menus far enough, you can actually find everything Alexa's recorded of you.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Yeah,
If you have an Alexa, don't.
Yeah.
yeah. If you have it, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm laughing for the same reason you are, Casey.
Yeah.
Mutual friend of ours who went by that name at one point.
Okay, Crimson Nova 8. I think my favorite Jack Thompson story was the one where he overstepped his boundaries and tried to determine Janet Reno's sexuality. Her response, I'm only interested in virile men. That's why I'm not attracted to you. He responded to this slight by filming a police report, or filing a police report accusing her of battery for touching him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's filing a false report is definitely grounds for disbarment, among other legal actions.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I
And
thought it was
against
just
Janet
freaking out about
Reno?
Yeah. First time chatter, oisterous.
Oisterous. It's oisterous.
Says
Like
hi.
boisterous,
Oisterous.
but with oysters.
Yeah.
Hello,
They say
Oisterous. Welcome to the chat. We're going for the final ending of Clock Tower, which I have now played through. No, it's not Oisterous. It's Kilo? Kilo? Is that you?
You should be
hi,
able to
Kilo.
change your name in your settings.
Holy shit!
No,
Hey,
it's
Kilo!
Hey, Kilo.
Long time no see.
Yeah, no, Crimson Nova, you're right. Dude was a frivolous lawsuit generator. But hey,
Yeah, so we're going for the final ending of Clock Tower, which at this point I have now played through way more times than a sane person. I see it in my dreams!
I think
You'll
this
never
is the
escape
11th
the clock
time.
tower.
Jesus Christmas. Alright, let's go look at all the occult paraphernalia.
I
Yay,
love the word
paraphernalia!
paraphernalia.
Same! That's why I have so much of it. I still think it's funny that she judges the books as cheap looking. This is the game that drove JonTron crazy. Is this what happened to him?
Yeah, I'm sure this is the game.
It made him racist. Well, if I suddenly become racist tomorrow, y'all, you'll know why.
God. And we push it over.
Just like how Ambien made Roseanne Barr racist.
Yeah, I'd say you have a type Zeronian entity. Those are all platformers. They're good games too, so you know.
Okay. I've examined everything in here. Now let's go bond with our father's corpse again.
As one does.
As one does.
Better late than never. I'm sure he appreciated the sentiment.
He could feel it in his bones.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
That was good. That was a good one.
Sorry, I know you're just ribbing us.
I want out of here.
It's too
What was
late,
that, Gav?
Gavin.
Gav said I want out of here.
Too late.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. You've used the west building key. Guess you could say he made a pretty bad boner. I'll show you! I'll show you how many boners the Joker can make!
No, 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 no.
I wonder if when we die we get stats like that, like how many boners we made in our lives.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, if you remember, there was a Robot Chicken, where the guy went to heaven, and there's the Book of Life, and he started asking the book a whole bunch of inappropriate questions, which I don't think I can say on the stream, and ended up getting sent to hell because it was too inappropriate, and the angel was like, "Nope, you're out. Too much. Don't answer that book." And the book's like, "But he asked."
Congratulations, you set the boner record, they said to Genghis Khan.
The mask is off, Wolf. Or the mask is off
It's
now.
the mask is now off. The mask,
mask
is
is
now
off.
off.
Okay. Might have a little dyslexia. I'm working on it. The mask is now off. It says drink some water.
To be fair, I
I
also
like
have
Wolf.
trouble reading the Mask is Now Off's name.
I mean, it's a furry chat, and it has wolf in it. It's,
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
right? It's just right there.
Listen, I myself have a condition where it makes me like vampires and boobs. It's called being a genius.
Yes, if you do say so yourself.
I do. Frequently.
With yes.
A maternity magazine? Someone had a baby! Stoker, you have boob fangitis. Okay, but that makes it sound like I have boobs with fangs in them.
That is a kink for some people.
Yeah,
Have you
That
seen the Vor
probably
community?
exists.
yeah, I've seen it. I mean, there's also the novella Carmilla, which predates Dracula and has a lesbian vampire who bites girls on the boob.
Well, it would hide it.
Clown or doll? What's it gonna be?
Well, there
Whoops.
should be 3, right? Not just clown or the doll. There's like a third option.
No, I've only had the clown or the doll.
Huh. Okay. Who is it this time?
The evil kids room binary.
Enforced by the evil kids room patriarchy.
So which one of you is the clown and which one of you is the doll?
That's your
I
next
just got
personality
that.
quiz.
I also love how there's no explanation for this.
Yeah, it is the most paranormal thing.
No, I would argue the mirror death is the most paranormal thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It's been so long.
It's been 84 years.
Oh, that's on my bingo card.
I'm stopping by all these rooms because, I don't know how many of them shuffle around. Well, okay, this one I should have known would still be here.
Akura Kibagami said, then you get the secret evil kid room non-binary where the crib tries to kill you.
Nice.
I'm just imagining it like waddling along on the ground.
That's how it works.
That's how it works.
Okay, first I look at that. Then I look at this. Then I look at that. Death baby bed, the bed that gums. Wow, Zeronian, you are doing some deep cuts there, and I appreciate it. Have we ever talked about Deathbed, the bed that eats?
You've mentioned it.
It's it was like, a horror movie made in the 70s, and it was lost media until it got, like, a DVD release some, like, 20-odd years ago. And it's, Deathbed, the bed that eats.
Is it good?
I mean, it's doing what it is setting out to do. Which is to be kind of a weird artsy comedy horror movie. There is a part of the movie where the bed gets indigestion from having eaten too many people and does take antacids.
Huh.
That is 100% a thing that happens in that movie.
They have pride dice. That's so cool.
That is... I love those dice.
You have pride dice for everything that I am.
Akira Kibagami, those dice are awesome. The bed also masturbates. Oh, I said it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
In Soviet Russia, anyway.
Oh, man.
Okay.
We're back to the blue room.
Can't believe finding your dad's corpse as part of the S tier ending.
It looks like most of that picture was like painted or something, except for the skull, which looks like a picture.
Yeah, I don't know how this worked. How they made these images.
Do skeletons stay together after they've decomposed, or are they
No, they
No.
Definitely do not.
they should be, unless he still has some cartilage or connective sinew still in there, his bones should have fallen apart by now.
You're talking about everyone should have like a dead body in the room or something last night?
Oh, was I? Was that something I said last night? I've
Yeah,
slept since then.
there's something. It's like everyone should have a dead something or some creepy thing in their room. And I had a friend whose father was a bone doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me, I can't remember the scientific name.
Osteo
for-
something is...
Yeah. But I didn't know that. I was like 6 or 7, and he had a full skeleton in his room, in his study. He was one of those rich people who had a study,
Mm-hmm.
and it terrified me to walk by that door to the office because he kept the skeleton within view of that door.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, so every time I walked by, I looked over and there was the skeleton just like looking out the door. It was the creepiest thing.
Oh, fuck
Oh,
you,
no.
Bobby.
You were waiting.
Wait, what? You didn't
Oh,
even
no.
give me the chance to...
You uncovered the terrible secret. You must be eliminated.
But it didn't even give me the chance to resist him. There we go.
I love
Oh
that
my
show.
god!
Oh my god.
But she always falls.
It still got me.
The fact that she tripped
Yeah.
over him is what got me. Let's sit down for a moment. Okay, let's get up. Fortunately, he's not very fast. Alright, I just need to find a place where I can hide. And some of this is randomized, so let's look in here. Alright, let's see if the door lock trick will work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, it worked that time!
Hey!
Hey. Didn't pull a Jack. Or a Johnny, sorry. Here
No, it
we
is
go.
actually Jack. His name is Jack in the movie.
Thank
And in
you.
real life.
True.
Come on, open the door. I just need to start using the mouse and just ignoring the controller.
Oh, you're using a controller to
I
move
have...
the cursor around?
I've used it... Oh, I don't have the cage key yet. Okay, well, I gotta go do that. I've been using them interchangeably.
Ah, okay. Thriller.
'Cause this is Thriller Night.
remember my elementary school teacher introducing us to Michael Jackson, and we were so fucking hooked.
I mean, man had some good songs.
Yeah, for real.
You did.
I just like, to kid me, that was just like peak fucking music.
No, I just listened to a podcast on the um, uh, cover for Thriller. That album, I think it's called Bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's got that jewel encrusted glove
Yeah.
on that cover. That glove actually was designed by a scam artist who created a fad out of nothing and ended up going to prison for like fraud.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole story behind the guy who made that glove. And it's kind of wild.
Imagine going to prison for creating a fake fad.
Yeah. Yeah, and it wasn't like just fake. It was just he couldn't fulfill the orders and stuff, so it became a scam and fraud. He had good intentions, but all of his stuff just kept failing. It's one of those type stories.
Well,
And
that's
there's
a shame.
abuse, and of course there's abuse and assault and stuff like that. He wasn't a good guy.
Hello from VR Stoker. Hello, Ray. How is VR chat going tonight?
Sparkle glove.
Stoker, it's midnight. You should laugh maniacally.
Should I?
I don't know. It just seemed like the right thing to say.
Okay, well, I mean, if you think I should, then,
Yay! That makes me so irrationally happy. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're in a cute little fox cafe. Aw. That's nice. Say hi to the cute little foxes for me while I stab this beef jerky corpse.
You are
Okay.
a cute little fox.
Got the cage key. Now I can go back and let out the aminals.
29 viewers.
29 viewers? That's almost 30 viewers!
We just need one more. Keep playing, Stoker. We're almost there.
Whoa,
You can't stop
we're
now.
halfway there. Whoa, a lizard at the fair. Take my hand and we'll make it, I swear. Oh, we're living in a I'm making
Living on a
beautiful
prayer.
music, y'all. Whoa, a chocolatey eclair.
You know,
Don't
the
worry,
one
Stoker's ramen is not cooked. Fine.
Is everyone enjoying my vocal fry right now?
Raptors.
Do you want more vocal fry? I can give you more.
We're over 30 viewers. 31.
Holy shit, Sink Otter's here. Hey, Sink
Yay.
Otter.
Welcome, Sink Otter. And Crimson Nova 8. That's a really cool. I didn't know Jack Nicholson was a volunteer firefighter. And so the door scene, that's pretty impressive. So he knew how to take down that door. She was a goner.
Also, yes, Sink Otter, I can count. Listen, I'm gonna count to 3. You ready? Listen. Let out the birds. Let out the ratties.
Release the birds of war.
Mm-hmm.
God, that would change the game. Cry havoc and release the ravens of war.
That joke doesn't behoof you, Stoker. Well, you know what? Don't be such a naysayer. Okay.
Release the tits.
Didn't they used to call that free the nipple? Okay, hang on. I need to double check to make sure there's nothing I'm forgetting. I did that. I did that. I did that. I did that. 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 Okay. We're on track.
Akira Kibigami. Yeah, that scene's totally the karma balance. You do one really cool thing that's smooth and suave, then you break your foot in the next scene.
Yeah, so for those so yeah, Kurokyu. You know what? Never
Oh yeah, I'm
mind.
not the only one. I'm sorry.
It's my brain is pudding. I have pudding brain.
Yeah, you've been streaming for 4.5 hours.
Has it really been?
Has it been?
Jeez.
Yeah, and it's all been this game. All just going for all these different endings that require different combinations of circumstances and trying to keep it straight in my head while making stupid jokes. And at one point talking extensively about Kender's Penders.
Those were good times. Let's rehash those good times we had 2 hours ago. No.
Okay. Use the
Stoker can
cane.
be straight. Kuro, no. Stoker can be straight. That's a think
Straight
that's
up
possible.
funny.
Oh. Yeah. Crimson Nova 8. Yeah. Spontaneous creativity is how life
Oh, good.
works.
Someone clipped the maniacal midnight laugh. Excellent.
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, yeah, Princess Bride, man. It's such a good movie, though. If you haven't seen Princess Bride, make an effort to see it. It is totally worth it.
Yeah, seriously, that's one of those movies that everyone is obligated to see.
Yeah.
I
It
love
holds up. It's continual. It doesn't age. It's totally fine.
What was that you said, Casey?
Oh, I love that movie.
Okay, good.
I
What,
guess
did you
kissing
believe
in
I
it.
hadn't seen it?
Nah, I was gonna listen. If you hadn't seen it, I was going to rocket out of my seat and immediately land in your house
We have an intervention.
with a physical copy in my hand.
Yeah.
Just straight through my window.
Just straight through it.
Yep.
Lottie,
No.
lottie, 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 lottie. Lottie, lottie,
Fortunately,
lottie,
you have been
lottie.
properly culturally educated, so such drastic measures aren't required.
My parents didn't tell me nothing.
So apparently, what determines you getting the best ending is having the most information about what's going on, combined with ultimately seeing all of your friends dead and confirming they're no longer alive. This combination of factors is what gives you the best ending.
Whippy.
I'm gonna have to look up that documentary, Kuro, because that sounds. I haven't heard anything about the making of that movie, so that sounds like quite a quite a set. Oh my god. It's like the most I know about that movie is Billy Crystal and the ad-libbing he did.
Didn't the kid in that movie end up becoming a director?
Oh, you're talking about Fred Savage.
Oh yeah.
Did Fred Savage ever direct anything?
I don't know.
It's funny
No.
because when to hear you say the kid in that movie, because like I associate Fred Savage more with the Wonder Years than I do with the Princess Bride.
That's all I know him from.
Yeah, it's like all I know. It's like Jenks. Yeah, that's all I know him from as well.
The Wonder Years was a TV series about a boy coming of age in the 60s, I believe. And it was a 90s, like, I think it was 90s. No, it may have been 80s. Kind of a slice of life sort of drama series. Well, not drama in the sense of like, I don't know, it's hard to pigeonhole. But Fred Savage played the kid in that show.
That movie.
In the
Man.
TV series, he played the kid, the main character of the Wonder Years. And he also played the main protagonist in The Wizard. Which, if anyone in this chat has seen, I'm willing to bet Gavin has.
Why would you accuse me of that?
Have you seen it, Gavin?
Yes.
Uh-huh. How many times have you seen it, Gavin?
Only once, actually.
Well, we could fix that.
Do I need to see it more than once?
I mean, you saw that one Italian movie more than once that you had me watch. What was it called again?
Fantastic Games.
Yeah, Fantastic Games. That was one of the movies of all time.
I've seen that 3 times now.
Yeah, see? See?
No. If you want, I just looked up his IMDb, and Fred Savage has only acted in 58 shows, and some of those were like reprints of like stuff he already did. But he's directed 73 productions.
Oh, damn. Okay, so he did
He's
become
got
a director.
Yes, 73 credits according to his IMDb page.
Hell yeah, that random fact my mom told me 15 years ago was correct.
Yeah, it was. It's even
Okay.
more correct now.
Okay, I have to know, S-tier ending. Do we get the payoff for this? Or is this literally just sequel bait?
Ah,
Let's find out. Together. Alright, I get in the elevator, and I go to the 3rd floor. Let's see how much this differs from the previous one. Or if it even differs at all. Okay.
oh,
Here comes the scissorman.
Scissorman can.
Wait, someone's
There's a
already
body.
lying on the floor there. What's going on? This again. Okay, so it is a slightly different sequence of events. Come on, Jennifer, pick up the scissors and use them. I've been waiting for that to be one of the ways she goes out.
Yeah. She takes command of the scissors and becomes the next one to bear.
Oh wait, no, he dropped the scissors over the edge, didn't he? Oh well.
Yeah.
Okay, so is Laura alive or dead? I assume one or the other.
We have the bells this time.
We've had the bells a few times.
Maybe they seem more ominous.
Oh, Laura is alive! Holy shit! This is the first
yeah.
ending we have ever gotten with 2 survivors!
S tier.
And I just unlocked the all endings achievement.
Yay! Congrats.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Damn, man.
You
Way to
fucking
go.
earned it.
Another kiss.
I mean, that's for my
That's
fanfic.
After everything we've talked about on this, yeah, no, they totally kiss. Oh wow, the rain stopped.
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
But not fast enough, our clothes are still drenched.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if the corpsey zombie that emerged out of Baby Dan just like showed up behind them and shoved?
S tier ending.
You only thought you made it out.
If
With the
that
clock
happens, I'm not even gonna be able to be angry. But I am still a little bit disappointed that Jenny never scissored Mary.
You'll get your wish someday.
Or in your
Someday
fanfic
you will.
then.
Shit out of luck. Zeronian entity, nice. Scissor done. Silver spotlight. S is for scissoring done.
S is for Stoker! That's
This is for
right.
Salvation.
This is the true answer.
It all comes back to Stoker. Somehow, it all relates back. I pull
Is
out
the
the
ending for
cork
you?
board with the red. What was that?
Oh, it's fine. What were you saying?
Oh no, I was just gonna make a joke about a conspiracy board. It's like it all relates back to Stoker. Somehow he's involved in everything. It's always been Stoker.
It's true, it always has been.
Stoker Tower. Nice run wrap.
Hey Stoker, you ever see Kamen Rider Kiva? Can't say that I have, Zeronian. I mean, actually, I can say that I have. I totally have. It's just a lie. Oh, hang on.
Stoker.
Hang on. Let's see if something happens. We're coming to the end. I don't know if I'm relieved or disappointed.
Yeah, but it's over.
Fucking
You
did it.
cheat.
Holy shit. That was more draining than I expected it to be.
Yay!
But I'm going to hit save game and just
Hell
look at
yes.
this. Let's just savor this for just a moment, okay? And I'm gonna take a quick look. Because I'm curious to see if that's all achievements unlocked, or there's one achievement that I don't have. Which one is it?
No. You find out that once you've unlocked it, the internet knows, and now there's a double S ending. And even the game guides hid it from you until you achieve the S ending.
Oh.
It just knows the universe.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, I see I see the achievement that I don't have. That'll be easy to get. I'll just get it on my own time.
What achievement is it?
Witness a death that could have been avoided. Basically, if you hear a scream when you're in the hallway and you choose not to look out the window, then you don't see someone get killed, so they don't really die. But if you do look out the window, then they die. It's like a, you know, measuring the results changes the results or whatever.
Nice. Gotcha.
Okay, so this has been Clock
Oh,
Tower.
but there's 2 more files you can fill up, Stoker.
I mean, I totally can. I could. I have the power. I have the technology. But guess who's not going to be doing that tonight?
Sure, a diehard
So-
veteran. This should be a Drake book.
Who are we rating? Does anyone have suggestions in the chat? Or you, Ty, for instance, do you have suggestions?
Well, I looked it up a bit ago. There's Miss Jackie who does who's doing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
Mm-hmm.
And there's Spacian who's doing Dark Souls.
Ooh, nice.
Games Done Quick just has retro,
Hmm,
whatever that means.
That narrows it down just a tad.
Yeah, I was like, sure. And everything on their thumbnail doesn't show anything that they're playing at all. It just is a timer.
Oh well, thank
then
you,
there's
Crimson
this
Nova,
recommended
for
channels.
thank you, Crimson Nova, for popping in after my raid on Shoes stream. I'm glad you had fun here. I know we all had fun. Anyway, sorry, what was that last thing you were saying, Ty?
Oh no, it's like otherwise it's just recommendations, which we all get. So
Well, let's see. You've recommended a few. Rando Chris recommends Skeletalpha. Who is Skeletalpha and what do they do?
they're doing Minecraft.
Minecraft. Oh, he's your dungeon master.
Nice.
Who was playing? Who was playing Dark Souls? Was it Spacian?
Yeah.
I already raided Spacian recently. What was the other one you said? Miss Jackie.
Miss Jackie CR, and that's 2 S's in Miss.
MISS
JACKI.
CECR.
And then CR, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask.
We will do Skeletalpha another time, but for now, we are doing Miss Jackie CR. So, thank you all for coming to this lovely little baddie stream. And I wish you all pleasant little baddie dreams. Have
And just
a
a
good
thank
night,
you to
everyone.
all the other co-hosts who came out.
Yes. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, Casey. Thank you, Ty.
What did I get?
You were here. You were here. And you know what? Being present is the greatest gift you can give to anyone.
Oh, that's not very good, is it?
Oh,
Good night, everybody.
Bye bye.
sleep well
Good night.
if you do.